Hi, Internet! We're back! We made it back onto the Internet! It has been over 2 years since I was last before a camera on a screen. Hi, everyone! We actually got returning viewers, which is fucking amazing. Thank you all for both paying attention to when I'm coming back and also just coming back in general. Hi, everyone! I saw Silver Arcana pop in, DigiDragon King, Waxilium, hello. I remember you all. Everything seems to be working. We've got glass on the back end, making sure nothing fucking breaks. I completely forgot to update my channel or stream title and the going live notification, because it's been so long that I low-key forgot that was a thing that I had to do. So that's exciting. Not intentional, but exciting. Hello, everyone. The plan for today is I was going to yap for about 30 minutes or so, maybe more, maybe less, just kind of catching up the stream and the internet and myself, honestly, with what's been happening for the last couple years. And then around the 30-minute mark, I was going to think about going through that really old viewer submission document that people gave me. I still have it, and I downloaded it to look at on the stream because I think there's a lot of funny stuff in there. I even ventured onto the install page for Legends of Runeterra. I don't know if I'm gonna pull the trigger on that because I legitimately haven't played it for 2 years plus since I stopped streaming. So I know that it went PvE. I heard about that before when I was still like kind of paying attention to the game. And then I gave up on it a little bit. I just kind of was like, I started playing Commander in Magic the Gathering with people IRL. I started playing TFT as a competitive game. I got really sucked into other stuff. So we'll see about the Runeterra. If people are interested, I'll load it up and see if I can import some old decks for like a hot minute. We're not going to become a Runeterra streamer again, because I was saying to Glass before the stream started, the only reason I would ever truly go back to being a Runeterra streamer, as in streaming Runeterra like at all, not even competitively, is if they fucking brought back Draft, which I assume they have not. Because that's a lot of work, and it sounds like PvE is the big fancy main mode, and that's all they're gonna do. Because Riftbound has eaten their lunch, and I assume also all of their development, all of the development money. That deck? Oh wait, which one? Wait, I'm out of the meta. Which deck are you talking about? Also, I was legitimately, speaking of pirates, I was legitimately thinking about MFTF just for funsies. I was like, man, that used to be actually a pretty satisfying aggro deck to play. I was never good at it. There were a lot of decks I wasn't good at, and in hindsight now, I'm like, you could have gotten good at that. Yeah, that's about it. Leaved almost the same time as me. Yeah! Because when they killed competitive, they killed most of their audience. No, not all of their audience, obviously. There are genuinely, like, PvE is cool. I played it a couple times. It's cool. I never fell in love with it because for me, the deck building roguelike is Slay the Spire. And unfortunately for everything in that space, I personally will always go back to Slay the Spire. Even Balatro, I beat Balatro on the highest difficulty on one of the decks, and then I was like, I'm just gonna stroll back over to fucking Slay the Spire because I never got Ascension 20. I did get Ascension 19, but that's getting into the weeds of other stuff. But that is one of the things that I did while I was gone for 2 years, but I did not disappear for 2 years just to play Slay the Spire to get to Ascension 20. Can you imagine? I'm just like, nah, bitch, we're out. I'm never gonna play this game again because I gotta get a 20. Now there's Slay the Spire 2. Slay the Spire 2 came out in the time that I was gone, which is also kind of mind-boggling. Still no GTA 6, but so you know what? Here's the banner of the stream. Back before GTA 6, bitches. Okay. We're set up. If any of you were here before, which it seems like all of you probably were here before, everything is, funnily enough, the same. The camera's the same, the microphone's the same, my lighting is better. I'm in a basement now, so I have like space to just kind of build it the way I want to, which has been really nice. The soundproofing is better. Other than that, it's all the same stuff. I just was like, I'm gonna literally brush off the dust all of this and go from there. Yeah, the computer was Glass's old computer that we paid some money to get like diagnosed and tested and cleaned out of dust and everything. And now it's working, which is great. It was blue screening repeatedly when we took it into the computer guy, and then the computer guy was like, it's working fine, and then he dusted it out and now it's working. W mod for sure. Yeah, you know, he lets me live in his house, lets me take his old computer. I think maybe I married him at some point. Glass and I did get married while I was still streaming, but it has been now 2 years since that happened, because we got married in December of 2023, soon after I started a new job and all that. Now I can actually play games and have no excuse. Yeah. Raptor Squeak! Okay, so let me explain to you. Hello, first of all, welcome back! No way to have Glass shoot the Shroom Queen. Okay, here's the reason I took it out. I need to rework all the channel points. I left everyone with their shrooms because, like, you've earned the shrooms. I'm gonna let you keep the shrooms. I don't know where the gun is. I don't know where the balls are, because there was a great move of 2024 in which Chair Sama also perished because we couldn't move it because it took up too much space in the moving van. So Chair Sama has perished. I have a new spinny chair that is inferior because it's not Chair Sama, but it is a chair, so it works. The problem with the Shoot the Shroom Queen now is the Glass is a floor above me, not in the basement. And I am down here in the basement. So Glass would have to walk basically the whole length of the house twice just to shoot me. So I thought maybe this is a bit much for Glass, but on the other hand, maybe we just punish him. Maybe we just have a step counter for Glass, and every time he walks back and forth, you up his step counter or something? I don't fucking know. It's the first stream back, we'll figure it out. I'm sorry that you didn't get to shoot me though. I do agree that it was a good moment of jump scaring. The fun part about being in a basement now is that if Glass ever decides to turn and cut the fucking lights, I can't stop him. I can't stop him from cutting the lights and freaking me the fuck out. So that's gonna be fun. I think that will be. I'm giving him ideas already. But yeah, anyway, speaking of the old stuff, I am getting back to my fun again, living the life. I'm living the life! We're vibing it out again. Yeah, I mean, the reason I quit streaming before 2 years ago, honestly, was that I was trying to balance streaming. I think I was streaming like 4 days a week plus all of the tournaments we were running, plus the Champion Draft Series, plus trying to post on YouTube occasionally, and I was trying to do that on top of a 9 to 5 that also had odd hours because I was working in a research lab, and bacteria don't fucking care what time it is, they just grow, or they don't grow. Honestly, part of the frustration is that sometimes they don't grow when you really need them to grow. So I was trying to do that on top of a 9 to 5 lab stuff, and it was just a lot, and I had just started a new job in September prior to me quitting, and I decided it was too much, and I felt like I couldn't have a social life because it was work and then stream and then sleep and then work. So I decided that's mostly the reason I stepped out. But I got laid off, fun facts, in the last year I got laid off from that job. They paid me well, I liked working there, and then they were like, hey, we're packing up out of California and moving to fucking Missouri. And for multiple reasons, I was like, I don't want to move states. I don't want to go to Missouri, and all that jazz. So I have some time now, because I am, gloriously, I think I don't know what I'm saying, but glorfully sounds like it should be a word and it's not. And that's a fucking crime against me personally. I was gloriously unemployed for a hot sec. So we're gonna stream for a while I'm unemployed just because it's to see where it goes. That's also a fuck ton of fun, and I do remember it being a ton of fun, so we're back to vibe, to have a cool space, to honestly play through some story games because I got so focused on competitive only that I kind of didn't, other than Hollow Knight, I didn't really play any story games. Okay, there was Hollow Knight and there was Mage Seeker, and then the Echo game didn't happen because it still won't launch from my Steam account. I don't know why, but it just never did. But shout out to Riot though, on that note of giving me a bunch of free games, letting me sign up for like the creator programs and the betas and shit. I got some fancy emails from them and be like, do you want to be a tester for things? And I got really excited. I'm using the Mordekaiser mat they gave me, and my keyboard's on top of it, so I can't really show it. But I got the Mordekaiser mat. I still have the Elzon jersey that I plan to wear in streams occasionally just for fun. Because that was honestly super fucking cool and super chill of them. I just realized that I forgot to bring Flufferton down to the streaming room. Actually, no, not rest in peace. Flufferton is fine. Flufferton is alive. I didn't de-stuff him or anything. He's doing great. Flufferton is upstairs, and I just don't want to run and get him right now. I am quite proud that we got so many Poros out into the world. I think there's one in Argentina, there's one in Texas, I think there's one in Europe as well, and I forget the country, forgive me. But we got a lot of Poros out because of the Poro Cup tournaments, so I'm very proud of that. That's just another side note. What else has happened in the last 2 years? What's happened to you guys for the past couple years, actually? Chat, how you doing? How's it been since 2024? I've been playing... What have I been playing in the meantime? I'm currently playing through for the first time Cyberpunk 2077 with Glass. I've never played it before. We're doing a playthrough. I know absolutely fucking nothing. So I'm going to experience V for the first time, which is amazing. We're having good conversations with Johnny Silverhand, and we just hit the Sinnerman quest, like just hit it. You got so many ads. I apologize. I was looking at the monetization settings and it changed the interface and it said it didn't change anything on the stream. So perhaps I was overloaded on ads before. Sorry about that. I think I set it to set a maximum of like 3 or 4 minutes of ads per hour. I don't know if that's astronomically large or small relative to what other people are doing because I've been under a rock relative to Twitch for a while. It sounds like an annoying amount, but it doesn't sound like a ton to me. You're back! Silver Arcana, thank you for coming back. I don't know if you heard my rant about ads, but I'm figuring out the monetization. We'll get there. I'm gonna make pennies anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I was tempted to just scroll it all the way to the left and be like, no mid-roll, no something. I think it is forcing me to do pre-roll ads, which sucks because of the way I'm doing other ad settings, but I need to get into that. My name and my address changed, and I was panicking, thinking like, oh my god, how do I update my name and my address on the Twitch? And Amazon is the easiest thing to update that shit with ever, apparently. It's just it's totally fucking fine. It was just like, yeah, you just gotta resubmit the form. If only the DMV was that easy. The DMV keeps losing my address and also my car registration. They sent it to the wrong address even though I submitted a form through their fancy new online portal in California last November, because that's when my car registration renews, and it sent it to the wrong address. And I'm like, hey, give that to me. The only reason I got it was because I had mail forwarding on. And now I'm like, I hope they don't pull that shit again in November. I don't have the mail forwarding anymore because we moved more than a year ago. Also, you've been through worse. You've gotten like 6 minutes of ads before. I promise I will never put, at least I will try to never put 6 minutes of ads before a thing. Like that's football levels of ad spam. I'm not a football match. Either soccer or American football. We don't need that. I'm not Messi. I am a messy bitch, but I'm not messy, unfortunately, or fortunately, depending, I guess, on your opinion of that. Yeah, anyway, if only the DMV was as easy as Twitch is. Apparently, who knew? Okay, what else? We've been playing through Cyberpunk 2077. I have been trying to get to, this is very specific, but I've been trying to get to the highest wealth creator rank in Currency Wars, in Honkai Star Rail, because it's basically TFT without the competitive and without the like timer per round going. It's been so long you graduated high school since your last stream! Congrats on graduating! That's a big one. Also, Silver Arcana, I'm gonna check something because I'm genuinely curious how many times it will show up. Silver, how many times did you submit things to me? I have in my notes 63 decks that you sent to me over the course of your time watching the stream. So thank you for sending in so many. Those do bring back some fun fucking memories. Yeah, the main life thing for me was just working a job that I really liked with a team that I really liked and then getting laid off. So there's whole stories to that. It was low-key traumatic the way they got rid of us all, because they did it through emails the night before, and then we walked into work and it was like, oh no, head of HR's here, time to go throw myself off a building. How's life after? Oh yeah, how is life after high school? How's life in general? I hope it's doing well. I know the world is burning. I know that the world is on fire, and honestly, high key, things are kind of scary for a lot of people right now. So if you are stressed, if you are just worried or nervous or going through shit, I send good vibes to you. I hope things get better. Do what you can. Keep your sanity as you can. You're graduating next semester with a bachelor's in biology. Fuck yeah! I was also a biology major. Yeah, terrified about entering the job market for real. No, I get it. I am on the other end of it now, of like, I got the biology degree and then I worked for 6 years and now I'm like, you know, trying to figure out the next thing. Biotechs, and I work in biotech specifically, which is because I live in California, so there's a lot of startups and things going on. Biotech is interesting. You do find some really cool people. So if you go into biotech, you'll meet some neat people. There are neat people all over, to be fair though. Oh shit! Hi, Neon Blue Planet. Hello, welcome in. Okay, are you okay with me using your name on stream? Because I do not want to make privacy problems. Hoping to go into research. Research is honestly fun. You get to get some good stuff in biology research. You're okay? Okay. Well, Andrea's here. Hello, welcome in. It sounds like we've got people across the board in science and tech, which is cool, already, which is neat. It doesn't surprise me. I worked in the sciences, so, just my process of, magnetism by proximity, we're getting more of the folks who are a little bit more technical. What else? Hello! Hi, Mai, what's up? Welcome into the chat and the stream. Also, just a side note, I put this, for people who're returning, you'll recognize this. If you don't, you should be able to get a little Pokemon avatar in the stream avatar panel. It's a extension thing. You can change it, you can select it. I think I put Gen 1 and 2 in there a while back, but we'll see if that's the case, because I had to update everything. Fun facts, when I was testing the stream yesterday, I don't think anybody got the notification, thank God. I think it was too fast. I was too fast at the button pressing, but I went live for a fraction of a second, because in OBS, I have a setting that says, I click the checkbox, it's like, confirm before you start and you end your stream. And then I hit the stream button on my stream deck that I was setting up, and then it just started. It bypassed the whole confirmation box. So I was just like, fuck, am I live right now? But luckily it didn't record anything, and Twitch was like, nah, too short, not important. That was half a second. You saw that? It did go out to people. No, shame. Sorry about that. Or you know what? I don't know why I'm apologizing. It's just kind of what happens sometimes. Okay, also, that's why we're streaming today as like an intro, we're back, baby, kind of thing, instead of hard launching on Monday. Holy shit. Tatsigi, did you fucking subscribe? Holy shit, thank you! Oh, I have an exciting thing. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for coming back! You are fucking one of the OGs, honestly. At long last, I'm here again to terrorize you all with bad jokes, and sounding like I am on caffeine constantly. Fun facts, you know how I used to pound the Mango Loco Monster energy drinks like one a stream? I started getting the white monsters again, and low-key, I could start doing that, but the problem is that in the 2 years since I stopped streaming, I've gotten older, and now the white monsters low-key give me a little bit of a headache whenever I have them. You missed the beginning. We're still just yapping about life, so you haven't missed much. Yeah, we're doing well, honestly. We moved, we got a bigger space. I'm in a basement. I have a whole room to myself. You'll be 30 in a few weeks, old. Don't say that. Don't say that. We're still millennials. We're on the cusp of Gen Z, right? We're millennials, but we're young millennials. We're not, I'm not a dinosaur. I'm not a dinosaur. Also, Tatsugi, because you are our first subscriber, you get to experience what I have set up as my new subscriber counter thing, IRL. I slapped a label on it so that you know it's fucking official. I have a sub jar, and I bought a pack of these tiny little skulls, and I'm going to put one in the sub jar for every sub we get. So congrats, you are the first one. I will, guaranteed 1000%, try to drink from this, because I used to drink out of this, and I also have this. And in my ADHD stupid brain, I'm going to pick the wrong one. So if you turn around and I am choking on skulls, it's your fucking fault, actually, is what that is. That's just your fault. I'm blaming you. Well, how dare you fucking subscribe to my channel? Anyway, thank you all for the support. Good to see you all. Thank you for coming back. I will laugh. I will be dying in my husband's basement, and he will just be laughing over my corpse. That's good. It is what it is. It truly is what it is. Oh, I miss this. I missed this. Also, side note, I made myself a bowl of dumplings. Because I like dumplings, and I made them crispy on the bottom, and that's my lunch and my stream snack, because we're gonna be here for probably a few hours at least. Oh god, yeah, I was going through the emotes, all of them are still there. The only things I changed is I added the 2 purple ones, the follower emotes, because I had slots open, and I actually really like the defaults. The little heart's cute, and the little the wave is cute. I also should have enabled Frankerface and Better TTV emotes within OBS. So if that's working, great. If not, I'll go into something later, maybe Moobot or whatever. Is Moobot still a thing? Moobot was a homie back in the day. Moobot ran my fucking giveaways and shit. Did you miss the tea on why I went on hiatus? I was busy with a job, and I felt like I didn't have a social life, and I was tired of Runeterra, and I refused to move on from Runeterra, and I was trying to run tournaments, and that was kind of a lot too, and I just got really tired and burnt out. Mostly it was burnout, and then I took a year working, and then I got laid off, and now I'm here because I have time, and I wanted to start this up again, and I wanted to play some cool story games on stream. The reason did the Runeterra streamer so dirty? Okay, so I left in May of 2024. I know that Runeterra has since gone to PvE. I legitimately don't know what happened to the Runeterra streaming community. Like, I checked up on a couple people that I used to stream at, like, not with, but like I was streaming at the same time they were. And like a lot of them have gone quiet, or they're transitioning into just other games, because like what are you gonna do with a PvE game as much as Runeterra is PvE now? It's fun, it's cool, I like the concept a lot. It's just it's a shadow of what it once was. Like, you know, at least to be fair, I'm not a Destiny streamer. At least I didn't have to go through that absolute crash. Watched you and Puffle Panda and vanish, and then she did, and it was like, well, shit. Yeah, I was checking on Puffle Panda too. I hope she's doing well. I was sorry that her channel went quiet too. I know Rolly Attack, I believe, is still streaming, which is cool. Those were the 2 main female Runeterra streamers that I interacted with at the time. Oh, I did see that Sweet Blood 4 is still streaming, actually. She's like, I think live right now or something, but I was like, oh hell yeah, you know, some of the women in the community still kept it going. So that's neat. What time is it? 1:24. See, I have a little sheet somewhere of all the things I was gonna do for stream. I knew that the intro yap session was gonna take about 30 minutes. So that's so you know what? Hey, my sense of timing is improving. Stepped away from Twitch after Runeterra went PvE aside from Molesting Head with Marvel Rivals. Ooh, yeah, I heard Marvel Rivals, which is hard to say for those of us who struggle with English, such as me. Mavravu got kind of toxic because the community, I don't know, apparently I heard it got weird. I haven't played a Marvel game in ages. I think the last time I played a Marvel IP was when I tried playing fucking Marvel Snap on my phone for a while we were traveling once. And that was okay. I got kind of good at it. And then I stopped because it felt like really play to win, or at least that I had to put in more money than I was willing to into a mobile card game. The community was more toxic than League. That's what I've heard. I've heard that the community is more toxic than League, and that's incredible. That's some next level humanity shit, I gotta say. It's incredible. I want to do the psychological analysis. The text chat you can shrug off, but voice chat makes it hurt more. That's why you couldn't play Valorant either. So I've been getting clips of a female streamer who plays like some first-person shooter, and she jumps onto the voice calls like voluntarily, and I'm just like, damn, woman, you are dealing with the fucking dregs right there. But she's always like really, she has a lot of confidence and like, chutzpah and stuff, and she just deals with the fucking crazy dudes in there. I admire being able to do that, but I couldn't do that. If somebody was yelling at me and calling me names and attacking me in a chat, I would cry. I mean, I wouldn't cry, but I would just go really silent and just kind of like sit in the corner and then want to leave immediately. Like, I think I would legitimately be tempted to just unplug my computer, which is a tactic that I recommend to both friends and haters alike. Just sometimes you gotta unplug your computer, man. As for peace of mind, just unplug that shit and forget it ever happened. Forget it ever existed. Yeah. Oh, another big change, in case you haven't noticed, I shaved off all of my hair. There's no hair left. I think it looks good. I really love having a buzz cut. I remember that I had that red hair for a while, and then I dyed it blue and cut it like to shoulder length, and then I cut it really short. Or actually, I think I might have cut it really short since whatchamacallit, after I stopped streaming. You stayed silent most of the time, but it was decently high rank, so comms are important. Oh no, so you had to use them? That fucking sucks. Kudos to you though for getting to a point where you have to use comms, and it's not like an optional fun thing you can do on a Tuesday because you want to get harassed, I guess. But that's cool. Also, Neon Blue Planet, thank you for that. I appreciate it. I love the short hair. Wait, last time I saw you were growing your hair out. Is that still true? Because I remember you went from a pretty short crop to longer hair. Is that still happening? I guess that's maybe a nosy question, but I'm curious. Thank you. I used to dye it colors. I was gonna dye it pink when I was thinking about rebranding, and then I didn't because I wanted to see how the black looked on camera. I did orange and black stripes for Halloween last year, and then I did orange and green, or black and green stripes for what's it called? Christmas. And then I did pink, and I've done blue, like mono blue. And then one time I bleached it all, and then I like painted on stripes and spots onto my hair, just for funsies, because it's really short and easy to bleach now. That may pop up on the stream, we'll see. You want to see the pink hair? You saw the pink hair when we went to that shop with, I don't want to use her name because that's a name that a person who doesn't hear. But yeah, you did. I was wearing a blue, like a blue shacket and had pink hair, bright pink hair. It was like this length, but pink. I think you did. I might be hallucinating. The last year has been a confusing blur of timelessness and also a bunch of crazy things. So yeah, okay, let's see. Time is now 1:30. Okay. So the one thing that I was thinking about is that good? That's good. Is this document, though. Actually, there's one other thing that I wanted to look at as well. This, do you guys, I don't think any of you would have actually looked at this. I'm doing this for me. This is for myself. This was the first ever Instagram post I ever made for the stream. This was my first foray into making just like behind the scenes content or fucking whatever. Look at me, that was 5 years ago, over 5 years ago now. Look at that, yeah, look at that bitch. I'm still using the same pop guard. I'm still using the same ring light. I still got the not Microsoft? I don't know where Microsoft came from. I'm still using the snowball, the blue snowball. It's all working. It's dear God, it's the old apartment. It is the old apartment. Do you want to know a funny story about the apartment? When we moved out, just in case you're renting, fair warning, watch out for this kind of stuff. When we were tried to move out, they tried to charge us an extra like $1,000 in damages and treatments and painting that like they either didn't need to do, or that we had it caused, or that was just kind of fucking unrelated. But they stuck it on our bill in the portal, so I had to email the property manager and be like, excuse me, I did not damage the sink. I did not rip the paint off of that wall. I did not leave the counter in that condition. What the fuck? And then they gave us $700 back. So that was nice. But do watch your thing. I love this photo. By the way, I love this photo. I will not be convinced that this is not an iconic photo. And I will print this out and hang it on my wall when I'm older so that I can inspire shame in my children. So that I can make them look at this photo and go, why is my parent a fucking dork? That is what I will do when I'm a parent. That's how I will torture my children. Yeah, look at all this stuff. It's the Baby Runeterra stream. Okay, there is one other thing it's giving 2010s. Thank you. Yes, it is. It's the denim. It's the denim. It's the V part on the shirt because I was like 5 years behind on trends. It's the white socks. It's the weird painting that we got from our neighbor for $50. That I look like Timo Judy. Did you just Timo Judy? We're playing through Cyberpunk, and that's the only reason I understand what he is telling me. And I don't know if I should be offended or not. I'm gonna go with no, because Judy is fantastic and we love Judy and we want Judy to have a good life and experience joy and all that stuff. Also, I just realized something. Pardon me as I switch this around, because I just realized that I should put the stream avatars on all of the things. You keep meaning to watch the Cyberpunk series on Netflix. I watched the start of it. Yeah, Edgerunners. I watched a few episodes of it. I didn't finish it. I really loved it though. It's absolutely fucking beautiful. And also, it's fucking sad. It's sad because it's Night City and everybody dies in Night City. Okay, anyway, that's the 2010s. Here's the early Runeterra stuff. The one upgrade that I made, other than stealing my mod's entire computer, other than that, the one other upgrade that I made is I got a new keyboard. This was like a $40 one off of Amazon. It looked great actually, and I loved the key, like the typewriter shape. But I started doing a lot of writing, and it was very clicky clacky and like really loud, and the switches weren't great. So I spent a little bit on a Keychron. On a nice Keychron keyboard words. So it's actually been really nice. If you hear the nice soft percussive sounds of a keyboard, it's my keyboard upgrade. One of the few tech upgrades I've bought myself over the past few years. AO3 writing. No, actually, I do read stuff on AO3, as you know, I've espoused the joys of AO3. I did go up to Glass, as he is saying, and say that it's 12 books. I have all 12 books outlined already and prepared to go. My goal this summer, which I guess kind of goes into the streaming stuff a little bit. My goal this summer is to write 3 of those 12, or at least one of the 12, but 3 of the 12 preferably, because they're all roughly plotted. And I have a literal a notebook that's 100 pages long of just like notes and world building and yada 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 that I've like handwritten out. So hopefully that will be good. Also, I'm MyPie for the chat is all writer as well, and I demand to be able to read an advanced copy when you have one, or just a draft in general, because I think that will be a banger. My current job is unemployment. Oh yeah, did you miss the earlier part? Yeah, so I got laid off, and now don't work because I am coasting on savings and trying to figure out what to do next. And streaming felt like a reasonable thing to do in the do next period. I'll have to probably get at least a part-time job at some point to, pick up financial slack here and there. But on the bright side, we're doing okay right now, which is great. I got another job. No, I'm still in the middle bit. The industry I work in, biotech, kind of like it boomed during COVID, and then it kind of busted with all of the political stuff going on and the economy going to shit and immigration also getting basically throttled to death. A lot of scientists and smart people that I work with are all worried about their visas because, the economy and just what's going to happen tomorrow with your visa, I hope you don't get laid off, Tetsugi. Layoffs are rough. Fun facts. MyPie and I worked at the same company and went through the same layoff process, and it was brutal. Very brutal. 0 out of 10 do not recommend. 10 out of 10 recommend to an enemy though. Totally recommend at an enemy. I think a lot of people cried. It was either crying or mimosas or both. And I think all of us partook in at least 1 or 2 of those. AI has thrown software engineering into disarray. Ooh, yeah, that sounds like another industry that's gonna get swallowed by our water guzzling companions. Flame AI every day, your day is also not complete. Yeah, we gotta promote AO3, and we gotta shit on AI a little bit. Look, if you use it for coding, or if you use it for some stuff, whatever, like, I used it to get my Python code better, because I'm not very good at Python right now, and I never took the time to get better than a basic, help me chat GPT kind of thing. But, like, don't use it. Don't use it for other stuff. Unless you have to, but the have to is, anyway, that's a Pandora's box that we can get into, or not, I don't know. I'm tired of it, honestly. Not because I don't feel like it's important, but because, holy shit, it has done a number on everyone. Industries are changing, layoffs are happening, things are going all over the place. Honestly, I hope just everyone here is able to keep the job or get a job or do your job, honestly. Anyway. There's a lot going on. But we're gonna try and enjoy life right now, which honestly, in this climate, I feel like is the most punk thing we can do, which is just like, fuck you, I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna have fun with my stuff and my stream and my food and my snacks. I know that's a type of food, but snacks are important. Snacks are a separate food category that don't count towards my daily intake, right? I promised Glass years ago that I would play through Final Fantasy XIV because he wanted to share the story with me, and then I didn't until today. Speaking of, by the way, whatchamacallit, the plan, once we're done with the yapping and the chatting and the catch-up and the fadoodling with the Runeterra stuff, which I am going to transition to now because this will be funny to see. I am gonna, the way I'm gonna like gently dip the toes into the Final Fantasy, here's a fun fact. As you can see here, that's why I was here. I actually made this character, Tvet Alanova, 251 weeks ago, whatever that number is, 2021. So about 5 years ago, I made this character. and set it up as a Lancer. Pretty. I do think he's pretty. I think he's very pretty. I was like, I want a pretty dude in my MMO. This guy is nice. I made him 5 years ago on Brynhildr on the Crystal Shard, and then never played it again because my toaster of a computer couldn't run fucking Final Fantasy, and also stream it at the same time, and it also just didn't play it very well. So I decided then, all right, no way. I'm not gonna do it. So now, 5 years later, what we're gonna do later today on the stream is boot this character back up and then just do New Game Plus to replay the story missions that I have forgotten, frankly. We're only level 10 or something, so it clearly did not get very far. We're gonna replay those missions today, and then on Monday, it's gonna be the actual, like, okay, here's new content, as in new content to me starting on Monday, yada yada yada. I just need to replay a little bit of it so that I can refresh my memory, and then it's all brand new content. I even, because I love to like take apart books and plots and things, I literally have sheets on the wall upstairs that are plot breakdowns of stories that I like. I recently read the entirety of Invincible. Highly recommend Invincible. Lots of fun, cool concepts, great take on American superhero comics. But I recently like did a whole plot diagram of that thing, and what I'm doing or planning to do for Final Fantasy is I have a book of notes that I'm going to take as I play it, so that the plot diagramming does not become an absolute fucking nightmare later, because it's long as fuck, and I expect to sit here for probably a year or two just trying to catch up with the expansions, because there's a bunch of them, and I don't know how many, but it's like 4 or 5, and there's the new one coming out, so I'm gonna be here for a long time, which I'm not complaining about. I think it'll be fun. I'm excited. I'm open to it. But yeah, keep hearing about it. You're convinced with the L's endorsement. I would both recommend the show and the books. I have seen season 1 of the show, and I have read the entirety of the books. Personally, so far, and I have not seen the entirety of the show yet, I would recommend the comic books, especially if you can get the big compendiums, that like top it up into like 3 sections. I really like those. I really like the books personally. There is a section, especially in Compendiums 2 and 3, where the art style takes a little bit of a divergence from the original, it's a little awkward. They make Nolan look like a Ken doll in all of the worst ways, but other than that, fantastic, absolutely, really interesting stuff. Anyway, I made this character 5 years ago. Back to Final Fantasy. I made this character 5 years ago. I have forgotten everything that happened to that character. So what I was gonna do, once we hit 2 o'clock, which is in about 20 minutes or so, is I was gonna watch these videos on stream, hang out, etc., while I relearn the classes in Final Fantasy, because I've seen these videos before, but like a really long time ago, and I still don't remember any of them. And they're really funny overviews, and I like Joe Cat, so we're gonna do that in a little bit. If you haven't seen them, I think they're entertaining. We'll probably do that for like 30 minutes to maybe an hour. They're kind of long. I'm probably not gonna pause too much. Yeah, the videos are funny, I think. So I'm looking forward to just like having those around. Okay, so this is a little vague, but I did want to just scroll through this doc to see what's in here. There's Transpose J4 at the top. Not gonna lie to you, Transpose J4 has been at the top of this document since it was made, because someone handed me I think a shell of a deck and I never really played it, or I could never get it to work in ranked or any of those things. So that was that. Yeah, it's just been here. I never think I got around to it. So to whoever wished to see Transpose J4, which was, I believe, the transposition of Jarvan 4 in Runeterra with another unit on the board using the Ionia spell that would like swap your thing in, so then suddenly Jarvan 4 is there with his spear. How many pages are there? Ooh, you ask a good question. There are 197. I am not going to go through 197 individually. I'm going to do a quick scroll and see if anything happened or is interesting. Oh geez. Oh yeah. The music requests, those were a classic. Faded. I don't even remember what Faded is. I remember that that was a card name, but I don't remember what the card was. Three singles. Oh yeah, the competitions. We were premiere LOR jank testing. We were premiere testing Targon mechanic. Oh, Faded! Yes! The +1 on the thing if you cast the spells, right? I think. I used to cast this shit. Yeah, +1/+1 with the buffs. Thank you. Yeah. I was a caster. I used to cast tournaments. I am a washed up streamer and I don't remember any of the mechanics. It's okay. Low-key, by the way, I haven't thought about it in a while, but like, I am a little proud of the fact that I hit top 100 on the NA leaderboards for back then. It was after fucking the Masters climb had really, you know, hit its peak and people were dying down because of tournaments and stuff. But like, we got top 100. I was in the top 100 for tier players of the fucking North Americas, baby, and then they killed it. I am proud of it. And the funny, at least, so I have a friend, Glass and I have an IRL friend who somehow managed to join every single dying game in existence. There was Runeterra, he played a lot, kind of like the same level I was, tried to get, you know, Diamond Masters when he could. There was also, was it Atlas Reactor? Was that the game name of the other thing that he played, like, semi-competitively that also got crushed? Atlas Reactor and Gwent. Yeah. Shout out to the Gwent players, if there are or were any at in the chat. Gwent got shafted worse than Runeterra did, I want to say. Boat. I don't remember what boat was. I don't remember what the boat deck was. Macaque sent me a YouTube video, which I just find funny now. Looking at it, and it's like, Macaque is sent a video 14 minutes ago. Let's see. Silver Arcana, here you are right here. Okay, yeah, this was towards the end. It was like, I think I did it in reverse order. So I think the stuff at the bottom is actually the oldest stuff, if I'm remembering correctly. What else is lore accurate Ornn was a Glassman's request. Lore accurate Ornn. Ornn was fun. Ornn did not get very much traction though, which is kind of sad. Let's see, life support for Gwent. I didn't actually know they gave it to the community. I just kind of assumed they stopped doing anything with it. But at least someone could potentially update the code base, maybe, if they want to, one day. Long time in the future? I don't know. Let's see. What else is in here? Arcane. It's just, oh yeah, the Arcane deck. I had a deck that was just singleton decks. That was Arcane themed. I remember that. That was good. It won. Okay, can I just say, Cataclysm, that fucking card won me a surprising number of games. Because what do you mean I have a 30-30 with Overwhelm? Cataclysm, that cat, was the prototype for Eddie, and they should have never printed Eddie, but they printed Eddie, and Eddie was cool, and Eddie was also maybe the herald of the end times, but to be fair, it was also Eddie, so like, lore accurate for the game. Let's see. K-Rock song, Shreemier Emperor has returned. I did take out the voice lines. I did take out the voice lines. Mostly because I don't know how much overlap there would be between people who are watching Final Fantasy and people who know who Azir is in the lore. I guess the overlap between Final Fantasy and League might be significant just because it's a big population of League players. But I feel like it would be funny. Actually, you know what? Maybe it would just genuinely be funny if I left the voice line requests up so that you could just hear over some very somber cutscene, is Draven! You know? Like, maybe I should just do that for Final Fantasy for no reason other than for the lulz. Let's see, what else do we have? There's so many YouTube things in here. I should make a playlist out of them and just post it somewhere. We can get new voice requests. Okay, so I have been thinking about the voices that I can do for different characters in Final Fantasy. I was thinking about the things that I have on deck. I have country. I can do a bit of a country drawl. We have French, weird, like a French accent, weirdly. And then I could do. There's not much else I can do, to be honest. So we're gonna have to play around with that quite a bit to figure out where we're gonna land. I'm thinking of doing. I don't know. We'll have to play with it. We'll have to play with it a bunch. Okay, these are. Wait, do these deck codes work as a link, or is that a lie? Is that a lie? Are you lying to me? Are you not gonna bring up the deck code, or are you actually still functioning? I don't think it works anymore. I don't think that works anymore. Whoopsies. Okay, well that's not happening. Oh, and I lost my page. Fuck you. Okay, I think we were up here at some point. Oh my god, Digi Dragon King. I forgot. You were one of my opponents on a regular fucking basis. Holy shit. That's cool actually. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's me climbing. There's the climb, baby. Wait, I made 90? Sorry, I'm getting blinded by my own success. I was 90? I thought I stopped at 100. I don't know, whatever, I'll stop. Nishi. All these usernames are actually a good refresher, because if anyone comes back, now I can be armed and ready. Be armed and ready with the memory of their name. Old age does that to the mind. Fuck you. You're older than me, Glass. Take that, motherfucker. You're old. We're all old. Okay. Let's see. The YouTube's thingies, majiggies. Age like wine. We'll give you a wine. Which wine do we give Glass in terms of aging though? Do we give him like a nice French wine, or do we give him like a Florida wine? You know, like something that sits in the back cellar with a crocodile or an alligator with an alligator outside while some swamp guy on cocaine like toasts a frog. Like, is it that vibe, or do we give him like a good cab that you would buy at an upscale Bevmo? Like, what scale are we going for the wine aging? There's many options. I have to live with you? No. This isn't about me. This is about you. Bevmo. Prison toilet wine. Yeah. That aged vintage of bacteria's been growing in there for 3 weeks. Upscale. Yeah, I said an upscale Bevmo. Like, okay, I live in the Bay Area of California. There are some bougie fucking like neighborhoods like far enough outside of San Francisco they could afford a lawn. Essentially, if you can afford a lawn, you probably have a bougier alcohol store near you. Top shelf Bevmo is like saying high class crack pipe, and that is my point though. Do you want the Florida crack shed wine, or do you want the good high class crack pipe wine? I'm not giving you good options here because it's Glass. Don't you know it? Oh god, yards are pricey, man. Yeah, we have relatives who live in one of those said bougie neighborhoods, and it's just like, damn, you don't lock your fence at night? What? You don't lock your doors? What do you mean? You gotta lock your doors. Anyway, we live in a much more urban part of the Bay Area, so locking is required. Anyway, I think we're gonna, let's just say that Glass is, you could put him in a glass, and it would be, in fact, a good, nice Bevmo wine that you could bring to a potluck and not feel too much shame, you know? Be whatever wine that caused that meth lab explosion near where you lived. That is true. That is true. I grew up in fucking rural ass Appalachia. in the middle of nowhere in a town of 900 people, and down the country fucking road there was a meth lab, and guess what happened to that meth lab in the news? It popped up and it was like it exploded last week. So clearly they couldn't do science. So that's on them. You know, you blow up some chemicals, that's on them. That would be Whippets, not mine. All right. Anyway, what else is happening? Okay, that one just says fight me. Queen V is fucking legendary for just the fight me. OSHA violations. Yeah, a lot of OSHA violations. This is reminding me of something that happened at a D&D campaign recently, which is Glass is DMing a D&D campaign that I'm in with some other friends. We invented Gosha, which is Goblin OSHA, and one of our party members, who is a dwarf, just strolled around the map going, "Hi, I'm here from Gosha. I'm here to inspect your living quarters." They were using a Scottish accent, but I can't do a Scottish accent to save my fucking ass. That's just not happening. If you want me to die, and if you want to give me a challenge and the penalty is death and you want me to die, ask me to do a Scottish accent, because I cannot channel the Scot in me. It's just not happening. Oh, Chip Printer. Oh, Chip. Oh, Chip. Do you guys remember Chip? That was the card that got stats every time you played it. I think it went from a 1/1 to a 3/3 on the condition. I forget what the condition is now, but it did a thing. You could get lots of baby chips, and it would be like, "Father, Malphite, what is happening?" Anyway, you approve Gosha, they would let you set fires in the lab for science, of course. For science, obviously. Everything for science. Black Flame. Oh, Black Flame is also a card that I recognize the name of, but don't remember. Oh, this is a cool one. Sky has got always got the good animation links, which is cool. You spell Terra, do Path of Champions from time to time? I don't. I stopped, kind of full stop, once I stopped streaming. I went back to it like once or twice just to look at it, but it's been uninstalled for a while. I thought about playing Path of Champions, but as I was saying earlier on the stream, I just kept wanting to go back to playing Slay the Spire if I was gonna play, a deck building roguelike. Or something of that nature. I was just like, I want to play Slay the Spire then. What's all this bullshit about champions? And I can just play Slay the Spire. So I got stuck on that one. That's just a me problem, to be honest. Let's see, what else? Anything else is just like popping out. It is almost 2 o'clock, so we should move over to Final Fantasy soon. I don't, what? Okay, I'm just processing. I know it's a best of 3, but I'm like, what was that? What does that mean? We can do memes later if there's time. I will be zonked. That's fair. That's valid. That's a valid thing to put in your request for the stream, honestly. Just get zooted, just get zonked, honestly. Oh, Warden of the Tribes, another crazy ass card, a weird one, so expensive to play, but also fucking hell. It was good. It was good. Bring your best, don't hold back. I can guarantee you that I probably just did shrooms. Okay. I feel like I have to clarify. I did not do shrooms IRL. That is a thing people do. There was a deck type in the game that was mushrooms, hence the shrooms in the chat, as like channel points. Honestly, low-key, it would have been more fun if I did shrooms while playing the shroom deck. Maybe I would have gotten more wins. Who knows? That would have been good. I'm concerned about that. Well, I gotta clarify when I'm using the substances, you know? If I'm gonna be drunk, high, shroomed up, or there's that new thing, Kratom. There's the new thing that they sell in fucking gas stations of all places. Fucking Kratom. If I'm doing any of that shit other than caffeine, you're gonna know. I'm gonna tell you that I'm doing that. I'm gonna tell you when I'm high off my ass and can't focus on anything to save my life. What is that? I don't know what that is. I was actually talking to Kitten though recently. Apparently doing all right. Gas station vitamins, where you love to buy all of your vitamins. Kratom. I heard about it. Apparently it's doing real damage. But it's so accessible in gas stations that it's one of those things where, like most things, you can for some reason just buy it in a gas station. Oh yeah, this was a good video. The Jackson Wang video that you sent me for League of Legends way back. Just randomly noticed that back in November of probably 2023, you sent me a video. Not out of context. That's fine. Bring it on. Truly Twitch is just a space to say embarrassing things that get taken out of context and then used against you, not in any particular professional sense, but just against you by your chatters to get bullied. I know that by stepping back into this space, I am signing up to get bullied again, but that's okay, because the mentality that we're gonna adopt is the don't bully me, I'll come kind of mentality. We just gotta get back there, you know? Once again, this stream is partly for me to work off the dust and prepare my loins. And also, if you're here, gird your fucking loins. I'm coming for you. If I know you IRL, remember that if I see you say something in chat I don't like, there's a chance that I will come into melee range. And then I'll probably just not say anything because I'm terrified of confrontation in person and in general. So maybe that's not a threat so much as a wheel spin. Anyway, this deck title just says Funny Stone Man with Little Head Man. Ooh, can we do a brain blast and figure out what that is? Obviously, Funny Stone Man is probably Malphite. Who is Little Head Man? Draven? Draven has kind of a big head, right? That's probably not it. But Funny Stone Man with Little Head Man? Galio? Wait. Malphite and Chip. Or but no, it's a Malphite or Galio. I think it's probably Galio because I think Galio is funnier than Malphite. Malphite will just crush you. Galio will say something grand and then like knock over your whole infrastructure kind of thing. But who is Little Head Man? I'm like, I'm literally just trying to think of the relative size of the heads of the characters to their bodies. I think it's, I don't know. Galio was Little Head Man. Oh, Galio is Little Head Man. Oh, because he's got the chest. He's got quite literally like a barrel chest and the tiny head with the little helmet. I would buy that. I would buy Malphite Galio because that was also like a legitimate deck as well. Oh, yo, shout out to Devil D, wherever that person is. I hope they're doing well. I remember them making a lot of fart jokes, as did I at the time. And that, not gonna lie, it's gonna keep happening. But shout out to the farts I would send in their direction, as the saying would go. What else is happening? Darius, but furry. Okay, that just sounds like Darius in a fursuit, which I do appreciate. Oh, you know what it probably is? It's probably Darius with, what are those little fuckers called? What are those little fuckers called? What are they called? The Noras and the Timos of the world. What are they called? Yordles, that's it. It's probably Darius Yordles. That's, I'm sure that has to be what it is. Okay. Actually, yeah, the ones with the titles are actually fucking funny. I'm gonna spend a little bit more time on this and then we'll move on to the planned content. Yeah, to be honest, this is now getting way further back in time. Let's just go way back here. See if there's anything. Iceborne the Forge Workers again. Probably will edit, but in queue just made. Iceborne the Forge Workers. Oh, that was a crazy buff deck, I think, if I'm recalling properly. Oh, for a second I thought this was telling me to play it better, which is valid and a thing that I rightfully received. Do you guys, this is for, do you guys remember when I would sit there and just be like, I refuse to get good at this deck. I don't want to get good at this deck. I don't like Karma. I don't like Seraphine. I don't like these things. I don't want it. It frightens me. That was kind of high key the vibe, and the mentality and the approach. Not gonna lie, some of those characters I think still deserve to be completely ignored. But maybe I could have learned a bit more. Oh, Karma. Double casting. Who thought that was a good idea? Did we learn nothing from Magic the Gathering, where if you cast twice, or if you cascade, or if you get double your mana, you're just fucked. Somebody is fucked. Somebody is going to be miserable and salty. You are evil, Tatsuki, but I respect it. You know, there's respectable evil, I suppose. What else is happening? Oh, yeah. There's a scout, Teemo Caitlyn. That's pretty good. Wizards of the Coast ruining MTG. Are you talking about the new, yeah, I was literally about to ask, are you talking about Universes Beyond? What, like, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Assassin's Creed, and they did Jurassic Park too, all that stuff. I am personally excited for Star Trek because I like Star Trek a lot, and I want to see how they do Kirk and Picard and all the obvious stuff for Star Trek. It will be interesting though. The only one good one was the FF set. No, bias. Yeah, that's how I am with the Star Trek one. I'm like, I'm not biased, but I'll probably buy a pack box of Star Trek maybe if I feel like it. I shouldn't probably. We already have a really good Magic collection. I have decent Commander decks. Might have got, yeah, Glass did get a lot of Final Fantasy cards, but like, I'm not mad. He pulled a Sephiroth, so like, you know, pretty good. You know what? I'm gonna take this moment to transition over from this now to the Final Fantasy, because we're already speaking about it. You got nothing. It was a vibe. Oh, do you wanna, okay, we're gonna pause this for a sec. Do you guys want to hear the funniest story of us kind of, like, not robbing, but like, kind of screwing Target out of hundreds of dollars accidentally, because they mislabeled something? So, this was years ago. Glass and I, went to Target to look for, I think it was some groceries or something. We just went in, we looked at the little card section that they have by the registers at like every Target. We went in there, and on the rack for $5 a pack, $5 they had like collector booster packs, like not just the normal booster packs, the collector booster packs with like the fancy art cards and like the foil versions of cards, and like it was the fancy cosmetic versions that Magic's putting out now. There are too many different types of booster packs, IMO, but yeah, they were booster collector packs for Modern Horizons 2, which is a very pricey set, and they had them, it was a Modern Horizons. They had them for $5. And we got a pile of them because they were all on the rack, and we went to self-checkout. And we were trying to ring them up, and they were ringing up for like $30 plus or something like that per pack, which was the fair market value, or the like the regular retail price of those cards. But because they said $5 on the thing on the physical shelf, Target had to honor their price labeling on the shelf, so they were forced to sell them to us for $5 each. And then as we're checking out, and as the person is helping us at the register like adjust it down to $5, because that's what we saw, we could hear the manager in the back getting really loud and really pissy. I'll be like, okay, all of those need to come down immediately, they need to be relabeled, put those away, because He realized instantly what was happening and was like, oh god, if we sell more of these, we're eating like thousands of dollars in losses just on those packs alone. But we got in right as they were taking it down, so that was actually kind of fucking funny. Something similar happened to you a few months ago. You went to buy some hot cocoa, and usually it's 13, but it was ringing up as butter for 98 cents. Oh, I would have bought so many boxes for $1. Oh my god, yeah, it's just like a whole stack. My whole pantry is now hot cocoa. They can eat it. Oh yeah, it's Target. I'm not fussing about Target losing money. It was more just really funny to walk out of there and being like, I paid like $20 for this giant stack of honestly probably pricey cards. Okay, all right, I think I am done. On the side note, on a different note, as I should say, I think I'm done and okay with the Runeterra reminiscing, the Runeterra review, the Runeterra post-mortem as it could be, in fact. I'm gonna close this. I did think about downloading it during this stream, like right now. I thought about downloading it. But I didn't, and you know what? I don't need to. I'm not gonna play it on stream. I'm probably not gonna play it in my free time either. So let's go watch these videos. I have been told to watch the DPS tanks and healers in that order, and then we'll go back and do melee, ranged, and magic DPS specifically. So let's start here.
Everybody likes to do damage.
Okay, I'm gonna do some volume adjusting because I cranked it down for the music so I wouldn't blast out anybody's ears with the music and me talking and then nobody could hear anything. So let me just put that up a little bit, and then you guys can tell me if this is obnoxiously quiet, obnoxiously loud, or in fact kind of annoyingly not quite right, so could you please fix it also anyway. Okay.
To do damage. And don't pretend
I can hear that well. Is this good for the chat as well? Also, I should put on closed captions probably. Louder. Okay, I will. Much loud. Okay, all right, we'll put it on the much louder. It's like a whisper. Okay. Bad. Okay. Oh no. Okay, how is this doing?
Everybody likes to do damage, and don't pretend like you don't, because I know you're lying. Otherwise, why would you be playing an RPG?
Is that better? Is that working?
Getting stronger and looking fashionable as fuck. It's to do
much. Okay, cool.
Numbers on the other guys until their numbers are so small they match the PP size of anybody who doesn't commend at the end of a duty. The other members leaving too quickly is no.
Okay, never mind. I will just put it. I'll just put it back on the max of the output here. Wait, one moment. I can hear myself somewhere and I don't know where that's coming. I don't know where that's coming from. Why am I hearing myself somewhere? I'll figure that out. You know what? I'll figure that out later. It's clearly not affecting the stream too much. I just actually legitimately don't know what is outputting. Oh, I have the stream open. That's probably it. Hi, I'm an idiot. It's fine. I'm fine. It's fine. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. How's this?
Everybody likes to do damage, and don't pretend like you don't, because I know you're lying.
Is
Otherwise,
this
why would you be playing an RPG
improved?
With core mechanics such as leveling up, getting stronger, and looking fashionable as fuck? It's to do massive numbers on the other guys until their numbers are so small they match the PP size of anybody who doesn't commend at the end of a duty. The other members leaving too quickly is no excuse. How do you expect to move quick enough to avoid AoEs if you can't even?
Now that we're good and everybody can hear everything, I'm gonna go back to 0 and we're gonna start it again. It's only 6 minutes. We got through the like 5 of it.
Everybody likes to do damage, and don't pretend like you don't, because I know you're lying. Otherwise, why would you be playing an RPG with core mechanics such as leveling up, getting stronger, and looking fashionable as fuck? It's to do massive numbers on the other guys until their numbers are so small they match the PP size of anybody who doesn't commend at the end of a duty. The other members leaving too quickly is no excuse. How do you expect to move quick enough to avoid AoEs if you can't even move quick enough to tell your allies they're doing a great job and that their glamour is sexy? Is that uncharacteristically nice of me? Maybe, but it means I get to steal the LB3 from the only melee in the group. Welcome to A Crap Guide to Final Fantasy.
I love the kazoo. The kazoo really sells it, not gonna lie.
Today I'm going to be talking about every job. That's right. What, you thought only the DPS have the DPS? Boy, I could slap you with my overflowing glamour dresser. Damage is the name of the game in Final Fantasy XIV, and the entirety of the game is designed around everybody dealing it, including the tanks and the healers. If the DPS roles are contributing 60% of the damage, tanks and healers are the ones who fill in the other 40. So if you don't contribute, you belong in the garbage chute. So don't get so hung up on the role names. Everybody is a DPS. What I mean specifically is that 1, not only is FF14 a cooperative game, which means anytime you waste is not only yours, but also anybody else in your party as well. And 2, every combat feature in FF14 is designed with dealing damage in mind. Healers and tanks get skills that actively promote doing more DPS. Hell, Sage is a healer whose skills actively benefit from doing DPS. And most importantly of all, Enrage. Enrage is what happens when you overstay your welcome in a dungeon or boss arena and the residents have run out of things to talk about and are just really ready for you to leave so they can finally go poop without being worried that you're going to steal all their old DreamWorks DVDs. That is to say, you're either forcefully kicked out or alternatively they instantly murder you. How do you prevent this from happening? You murder them first, of course, and then you pop in a copy of Shrek 2 so you can watch the castle siege again. And guess what? The later and later in the game you get, the more and more
Okay, I'm already getting sidetracked. But I was literally, Last and I were talking about this the other day. Do you guys remember the giant fucking displays that they used to have in Walmart as you walked through the doors? I'm using Walmart as a very specific example because I grew up in the buttfuck nowhere and Walmart was the game in town, to be honest with you. Where you'd walk in Walmart and then the automatic doors would go and you could get a blast of cigarette smoke because everybody was still smoking cigarettes outside of Walmart at the time. You'd walk in through the cigarette smoke, the doors would go whoosh, and then you would walk through, and then there would be the movie posters on the side doors, like in front of the doors on like the panels where they have the security scanners now. It'd be like panels of like the movies and stuff that were coming out, like Shrek 2 or The Lion King 2 or whatever other knockoff that Disney was peddling at the time that was a direct sequel to one of their classics or something. I have very distinct childhood memories of that happening to me, or of seeing, in fact, the giant VHS boxes in the front by the cash registers, where it would be like stacks of VHS, and then as technology advanced, suddenly you'd see like a VHS side and a DVD side, and you'd be like, oh shit, the DVDs, they're so cool. And then you would get to the point where it was only DVDs, and then you got to the point where it was like DVDs and Blu-rays on the other side, and ooh, Blu-rays were a whole new thing of like, what the fuck is this disc that I'm going to break and hopefully not scratch, or perhaps scratch and then to go back and give it to the library and hope that nobody notices that it was scratched in the time that it may or may not have been in my possession between the library borrowings. Anyway, that might be specific. Also I agree, core 2000s. I'm showing my age, but that's okay, because I miss the VHS boxes. I feel like that we should do VHS boxes again. Just, if we can have records, why can't we have VHS? There are practical reasons why you don't want VHS over records, but I stand by that statement. Give me a fucking goddamn VHS. I will watch, what was one of the top VHS watches? There's a rewinding tapes. There's a movie that I would always rewind and watch backwards, and I'm trying to remember the name. It's a horse movie. Don't kill me. It's a horse movie, and it's about these two kids, and I remember they go, it's not Spirit. No. It's about these two kids who lie to their neighbors that their family is very poor and struggling for money, and they get all the cash from their neighbors, and then they go buy a wild horse at auction because they have seen it in the wild, and they know that there's like the Bureau roundup, and they want to buy the horse at the roundup, and then they get the money from their neighbors by lying, and then they buy the horse, and then they realize that it's too wild to tame and be able to ride, and so they let it back into the wild. I am not hallucinating. This was a real movie. I don't remember the name of it though, so I can't prove anything, and so I do sound like a crazy person, but I promise it was real. It's like the movie Flicka, where there's that country girl who just wants to take over the farm from her dad, but her dad wants the son to take over the farm, but the son wants to go to college. And she tames a wild stallion, and then the stallion gets into a fight with a mountain lion, and then the dad comes and shoots the mountain lion, and then the guy goes off to college and then she takes over the ranch, and then the mauled mountain lion attacked horse is somehow alive and fine at the end. That's also not a hallucination, I promise. I need to find that other horse movie before I go completely insane, but we'll continue this video for now. Shrek 2, clearly a gateway drug to the 2000s experience. Anyway.
Frequent enrages start to appear, and they'll have more and more health too. So if somebody decides they just don't feel like they want to cooperate in this team game they decided to play, and now the boss has 1/8 of its health left and is about to destroy the entire universe, Princess Fiona isn't going to be the only one who will need a hero. Hopefully it's been drilled in your head now that DPSing is essential, not just for the jobs with the title sticker, but also anyone in a fancy robe or edgy trench coat as well. Now that you know that, how does one go about dealing max deeps? The first most basic thing is to do your combos. Press a button. See another button light up? Press that one. Congratulations, you have successfully completed a combo. And doing so will reap a myriad of benefits, from putting damage over time on your target, gaining mana, doing your taxes, or any variety of other additional effects. But mostly, it all achieves the same goal of dealing more damage. Secondly, you want to press these skills that the game labels as abilities and the community calls off-global cooldowns, or OGCDs for short. More like OGCDs nuts! I personally call them free damage buttons. They cost you nothing, and there's literally no reason not to press them while your normal cooldown is rolling.
But this one has a long cooldown. What if I need it later?
No, it doesn't. Shut up. The cooldowns in this game are so short you might as well press them, because by the time you need them again, whoop, they're back up. Not to mention, many jobs require you to press those free damage buttons to unlock even spankier damage buttons. So use your goddamn free damage buttons.
I would like to
it's free damage. The next rule of DPSing is knowing your ABCs. Always be casting. This means mashing away at your keyboard like a tickle monster working double time. More specifically, it means that the best way to make sure you are doing the most damage that you can is to always have your global cooldown going, even if it means accidentally pressing the wrong skill like the single brain cell that you are. Because if you're always pressing buttons, even the suboptimal one, you are doing more damage than if you weren't, and doing damage is always better than not doing damage. Yes, even Scathe. Here's a live example with my two subjects, Jan and Chloe. They both deal 1 million damage, and suddenly the boss flies out of melee range. Jan sits there waiting patiently for the boss to return before she can start doing 1 million damage again. Meanwhile, Chloe's pressing the deal 1 damage at a range button the entire time they're waiting. I ask you, puny viewer, which person is dealing more damage right now?
Yeah, but it's only 1 damage.
Who's dealing more damage?
As if any fight is going to get so close that dealing with
Who is dealing more damage? Sure, it might not look like much, but it's going to matter when they fight the boss that has 3 million and 2 health and they wipe all because the other DPS decided they don't want to press buttons. It's such little DPS, it won't make a difference? Sure, Jan. Now, one of the best things you should do to improve your damage in Final Fantasy XIV is this. It's really simple. I want you to lean in. It's a super simple thing. Here, come close. I'm gonna say the thing. Are you ready? Okay, here it goes. Read your tooltips! The little block of text that literally tells you what your skills do. Honestly, you would be surprised how many people queue into an expert dungeon and never realize they have a skill that can attack multiple targets. Even all the things I tell you in this video, the combos, the range attacks, the AoE damage skills, the free damage buttons. The best way to know what your job is capable of is by reading your job skill tooltips yourself. So you better read your goddamn tooltips, because if I see another player not knowing about their AoE combo and a mob pull at level 80, I'm gonna grab the nearest aetheryte and bash you so hard you're gonna be teleported to the final resting place of every ERPer's used undergarments. With all that out of the way, you'd think I'd covered everything you need to do to be an ultimate clearing badass, right? Unfortunately, not Waffle Face, because the final responsibility every single role in Final Fantasy XIV shares is not dying. Oh sure, the healers help, but most of the time your own survival is on you and only you. And that means making sure you do the fight mechanics and don't take avoidable damage like it's got the cheese touch. I'm sorry, are you in the middle of your cast? You want to try and hit that purple parse like the big man you are? That's too damn bad! Each time you take damage that is avoidable, it means the healer has to heal you and they're dealing less damage. And on top of that, you get this cheese puff called a vulnerability stack. For each stack you have, you take more and more damage until you get one shot when the enemy farts in your general direction. All this to say, if you don't avoid enemy damage, you will not only make the healer do less DPS, but you're also likely going to die, which means 0 DPS. And if you still think that's not a big deal and the healers can just res you, each time you die, you get a dunce cap of shame that reduces your DPS even more for about as long as a red light in Philadelphia. So you better stay alive or else I'm gonna raise you so I can rescue you into an AoE and kill you myself. To recap, everybody's DPS matters. Press your free damage buttons. Always be casting. Read your tooltips. Stay alive. But even if you keep all those things in mind, the #1 rule to improve your DPS performance is to practice. Striking dummies are all over the goddamn place, out in the overworld, and even in the yards of some random people's houses in the residential districts. So if you see one, there's no shame in whacking it a few times like you're auditioning to be a dominatrix. I'm sure the neighbors won't mind. Practice.
It would be funny if I put an actual training dummy outside of my house, you know? Just like on next to the driveway, just put a Bob there and just see what happens. I'm trying to think in the Bay Area, because I know that in Philly, they were the city that completely destroyed that hitchhiking robot. Like, they ripped it apart and they were like, ha ha ha, look at your stupid robot. I'm curious what happened in the Bay Area though, because some people are very, very fit. It would fit the vibe I got going. Thank you. I like to confuse the neighbors and the mailman. I would like to make the mailman wonder if we are indeed a dungeon or a crack den or a martial arts training hall. All of those are possibilities. Yeah.
This makes perfect, and even all the foresight in the world.
Elzon jump scare in 2026 is crazy. More, I know, right?
Not fully translate into the doing. So go and do that doing so that one day you too can do the do and make everybody else look like doo-doo because of how good your doing skills are. And with how much doing you'll be doing, maybe someday you too can clear an ultimate and get a shiny-ass weapon of your own to show off to people AFKing at the Limsa Aetheryte Plaza. Just know the difference between an amateur and a master is that a master has failed way more times. By the way, get ready for a party wipe. Wait, what? Congratulations, you're now better at the game than you were 5 seconds ago. Oh! And now you know how to DPS, you're welcome.
Okay.
Finally my Q just popped.
Okay, so I have a little bit of a cheat when it comes to
No, one of the other party members withdrew.
I didn't mean to click on your penis, I'm sorry. I have a bit of a cheat when it comes to Qs. I have a pocket healer tank husband, tank husband, not healer. So that will get me Qs faster because I will probably be playing DPS for a while, though I know you can multi-class. But right now I am a Lancer, and we're going to stick with that for a while, probably to become Dragoon and go from there. Okay, we've watched DPS. Let's learn about tanks now. Let's see what the tanks got going on.
What up, warriors of fartness? I bet you don't have the slightest clue how to play this eyeball-melting anime game. Oh, sure, you probably know that you can beat up enemies by clicking on them until they die, but do you know how to find a static in your FC to help you prog uwu? I bet you don't even know what any of those words mean, so sit down, shut up, and eat your Gissel greens, because I'm gonna teach you what thee mayhap not knoweth, thy noobliness. Welcome to A Crap Guide to Final Fantasy.
I was talking to Glass about this. It's probably gonna be a pretty flexible thing when it comes to the viewers.
The tank is the person in the front lines of every group, leading the charge to inevitable party wipes, which is because you are the most important person in the party, having slap fights with the boss since everybody else is way too squishy to handle the puss-pounding patty cake. You'll never see Jimmy's soft boots eyeing up the cloud of darkness with his 2x4 and scriggly tree branch. But how hard can tanking be? Turn on your tank stance, do your 1-2-3 combo, and blame the healers when you die, right? That sounds like somebody who needs their short Q privileges.
Oh, it's hard to hear me? Oh, I will remember to pause. And again, once again, we're just technical difficulties as I remember what I'm doing. The only words I said there were that I whatchamacallit? I completely forgot what I was saying because I saw a Discord message and then I read it and then I blanked completely. I will stop talking while the video is going so that it is not a cacophonous sound of chaos.
Firstly, tank stance. You turn this on to start gaining enmity. What's enmity? It's where you shout at the bad guys, "Hey, hit me!" They'll be paying attention to you so long as you're dealing damage, so you better be dealing damage and not just having a staring contest. If you don't, then they're gonna start indiscriminately charging at the rest of the party like a dog in a movie theater. If you are the designated main tank, or in light parties, the only tank, make sure this is...
I remember what I was saying. I was saying that we're still going to be pretty flexible with the viewer requests and like viewer engagement and stuff. If you would like to join a group, fucking sure. I'm at a point in Final Fantasy where I don't know exactly what you can do. I just know that you can do things with people. I've never played an MMO. My MMO knowledge is watching Glass play WoW, watching Glass play Final Fantasy, watching Barney64 do the Scarab Lord run, and that's kind of it, actually. That's it. That's all I know about MMOs. I know about the WoW plagues that happened. I know about the guy who stood at a port in WoW, the vanilla, for a while and killed everybody who tried to go past a very particular port. That's a very specific piece of knowledge. But that stuck with me for a long time because I just loved the idea that somebody was camping one very particular spot on a server for many, 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 many hours. And that he just lived his life there. He was just the resident ghoul haunting a port, so you couldn't travel anywhere. That's fucking dedication. Which is funny. I admire the grit that it takes. Anyway, back to tanks.
is on. If there is another tank in the party and you are the off tank, make sure this is off, unless there's some other bad guys you gotta pull. If you have conflicting stances with the other tank, they will chuck their shoulder pads at you. As a tank, you should make sure the bad guy's ass is facing the party as often as possible, as indicated by the bright glowing half-eaten donut underneath the target. This is so that if the bad guy sneezes, you're the only one getting down with the sickness. And also, if your party has anyone playing any jobs that particularly likes to clap them cheeks, you've provided a bright shiny spanking space. On top of this, as a tank—
Okay, I'm pretty sure as Dragoon I'm gonna want to be slapping them cheeks a lot. Which I do find as a funny thing just across video games in general. It makes sense. It makes sense that the big bad would rotate to face the thing that's hitting it the most, that has the most taunt or aggro or enmity, I guess. It makes sense that it would turn to do that. But it's also very funny that pretty much across the board, if you want to make something feel pain, if you want to make something take damage, hit it in the ass a lot. Just poke it up the butthole until it stops annoying you. Here's a free life tip. That works on humans. You can have that one for free. Or an educational stream.
Tank, you are, by Heidelin's blessings, horrible at dancing, which is why you should move as little as possible once you've got the enemy's attention. That way the party can continue to whap the wumpus without having to chase down the bad guy's glorious booty. Just as well, because you have control of—
But what if chasing booty is my hobby?
where the baddies are, you control how useful everybody else is. So if somebody puts down a useful AoE, stop fucking running away from it. Now that you have the baddie's attention and are in a nice cozy poking position, you don't have to worry about anything else, right? Ah, that's what I thought you'd say, you dumb fucking horse. Believe it or not, when you die, it's not entirely the healer's fault, just mostly their fault. That little bit of responsibility you have is based on how well you can juggle mid—
I should print this out and put it somewhere as a nice reminder to myself that it may be my fault. I may feel awkward as a new player. I may, in fact, fuck it up a bunch of times. But what if it was just the healer's problem? What if it was just the healer didn't heal and my fellow colleagues are fucking brainlets who don't get anything done and the boss is hard? What if the boss is just hard? What if it's just that? You mean telling me that I'm supposed to learn mechanics? No. What? Ah! You think I learned mechanics to get good at Runeterra? No. I played a lot, and eventually my win rate was 50.01%.
Mitigation. What's mitigation? It's the buttons that make the bad guy's slaps hurt less that you sometimes press once a subscription and never think about again. You ever wonder why you have several of those buttons that all seem like they do the same thing? Well, that's because you're supposed to space them out over the course of a fight so the healers don't have to sacrifice their entire mana pool and firstborn child to get your frail ass through the dungeon. Remember not to bust your tanking load all at once, or else you're gonna feel a lot of shame when you're all out of juice and the boss still wants to go about 4 more rounds. Every tank also has a press X to not die button that can be used to survive any devastating attacks, or if you're a really aggressive paladin who drew every enemy in a dungeon ever and don't want the healer to hire a hitman on you. As for what your limit break does, tanks are thicker than the average Disney mom, to the point your honky chonky donkey bahonky extends to the rest of the party, protecting them from damage up to a whopping 80% at LB3. The thing is, unless you're a high-end player, you'll probably be using tank LB as frequently as a good player rolls high on loot. Overall, you have 4 flavors to choose from: punk, grunge, metal, and Christian rock. There's warrior for big axes, big anger, big self-healing, and if you like to do fell cleaves, again and again and again and again. If you prefer more brooding than cruding, the Dark Knight is great for doing your best guts impression. You get a huge ass sword, goopy black energy particle effects, and the literal best mitigation in the entire game.
Low-key, the gut sword is a good fucking argument. I do like the aesthetic.
But it's balanced because they get the worst invulnerability button in the entire game. You press it and then it makes you die. Gunbreaker is called a tank, but everybody knows it's just 3 DPS in a trench coat, as designated by the fact you get a fucking gun and your swings explode. But you have to be a hardcore gamer since it requires a lot of cartridges. And finally, the paladin, who tries to pretend
also gun. Gun seems nice. Who doesn't like a gun?
they're a healer and caster, but only when the other healers and casters are looking. But fuck all that, because the most important thing is that you get the motherfucking sword and shield, baby! Try getting behind this wall of holiness, bitch! Now you know how to play tank, you're welcome.
Okay, so I got to hit cheeks as a dragoon, which hopefully my tanks will be positioning the cheeks correctly. And also, if I become a tank, I should either be guts or I should wear a Speedo. That's what I've gathered from this particular video. DPS, it's a bunch of rotating buttons, and then your, OGCDs, and then tanks, it's guts, ass, and ass positioning. Okay, we're learning. I'm internalizing. Let's go. Let's go to healers now. We got another class video.
I love power, and I love feeling powerful. It strokes my biggly wiggly and forces lesser beings to bow down to my awesome might lest they taste my boot between their gums. Nothing has ever given me the same rush of adrenaline than knowing that everybody has to submit to my whims.
Okay, side note, just a side note. I love that one of the things that Glass told me when I was picking a race was that if you pick certain races, people will ask you to step on them. I love that that's the preface that you have to put now before some character types. I love that. That's excellent. Also, I need to learn how to head pat the Lalafels because I've also heard that's a thing from Glass. And I wish to thump a lot of small things if I am allowed to. Because if you see someone shorter than you, I feel it is generally vaguely appropriate to thump them somewhere. Just Rogadin? Yeah, okay. That's fair. I mean, I saw the female Rogadin and like that is chunky. That is solid. That's a fucking, and I'm trying to find the word for it and I can't. So, that's fine. We're just gonna keep going with the healers.
For their own safety. It makes my brain do.
Also, I just processed that we are watching the healer video. So this is where the psychopaths go. I know that Lalafels are psychopaths in general, but this is where like the actual psychopaths go, I feel.
Goody good chemicals and allows me to feel as though I have control over this truly unfortunate reality that the universe is slowly careening into an eventual heat death and there's nothing anybody can do about it as we are inconsequential specks in this cruel and uncaring universe. But none of that matters because look at this, I can pull my party members into a pit that kills them. I find that hilarious. Welcome to a crap guide.
Okay, I would do that. If I'm allowed healer, and by allowed I mean if I pick healer and then I queue up as a healer and then get a party because fast queues, I am throwing so many people down holes. Every hole. I'm putting a person in every hole that I see. Is that a hole? Person. Is that a crevice? Person. Is that a cliff of which you lose your soul? Scoot. Anyway.
Final Fantasy.
You started playing healer and WoW for the queues and just could never go back to the DPS queue. The thing is that once you stop waiting for something, it's so hard to go back to like waiting for the thing and like having discipline about the thing. Try to think of an example because I'm sure that I have good examples of that. I'm blanking again. See, this is why I need my stream stamina back. I need to be able. I've yapped for what is it now? An hour and a half, almost 2 hours. I need to be able to get the juices going so that I can yap and pull examples out of my butthole for several hours in a row. Putting up with Mythic Plus DPS players. It's a nightmare. Wait, healing Mythic Plus to plus 15 in Shadowlands is your greatest accomplishment? All I know about Mythic Plus is that it's fucking hard. I was about to say like me on a Tuesday, but that doesn't work with my biology, so extrapolate that as you will. Stiff nipped on a Tuesday? That also doesn't work. We'll workshop it. The stream is workshopping the jokes until they work, mostly. Back to healers.
The greatest power of all is the power to have control over people's lives, which is why the healer is the most likely party member to have a god complex, right behind main tanks, mentors, and anybody who's an omnicrafter. You are the most important person in the party, as you, along with the tank, are responsible for keeping the party alive by kissing their boo-boos and slapping the bitch who made the boo-boo. That's right, as a healer, you do have to deal damage as well.
Man, but it's called a healer, and healers are supposed to heal, right?
Wrong! A healer's job is not necessarily to heal the party, but rather to keep them alive. And yes, there's a difference. There's going to be a lot of downtime between.
I like, side note, that we have switched now to white undies and thigh highs instead of the black undies for the DPS. We gotta have a visual distinction that the chicken speedo, what role the chicken speedo is playing.
between heals, and you bet your afflatus rumpus that you're making the fight take longer than it has to if you're just sitting there twiddling your thumbs waiting for your next chance to cast Cure. What do you do when the party's full health? What do you do when the party's full health? Or even halfway up and standing? TPS the bad guys. No, I don't pay your sub. But when the fight takes too long, it starts to rub all up on everybody's nerves. And when you hit endgame, it serves you right when the boss will wipe the party cause you couldn't beat Enrage. Sure, you're for the most part keeping the party alive with a variety of heat.
I like the original spelling left. It's a shoshabo. I'm gonna call them shoshabos. A shoshabu. Look at me at my shoshabu that I bought from a nice vineyard. Anyway.
Healing, utility spells, some regen, some shields, but an equal amount of time you're casting those, you're also throwing in some extra DPS when time allows. Remember, DPSing is just mitigating future damage, and if you're able to kill the current wave of dungeon mobs before they deplete the tank's HP, which by the way is going to regen to full by the time you reach the next mob pull anyway, what does it matter how low their HP gets? So yes, DPS when time allows. When does time allow? Well, I know you're scared of independence and thinking by yourself, but that's going to be a balancing act you'll have to figure out. However, my rule of thumb is the minimum amount of HP a party member has to be at is 1. But if that's too scary for your weedle fingies, ask yourself, will the enemy's next attack make your party member fall on their ass? If yes, heal so that it doesn't. If no, time to become a glare mage, motherfucker. As long as they're alive and you're clearing the content, you're doing your job right. There is one caveat to doing your job right, and that's that everybody will hate you for it. Literally. By healing, you start to generate a lot of aggro from the bad guys. So if you ever decide to heal before mob pulls in dungeons, it's important to stick close to the tank like an ERPer sticks to Vieiras wearing 2B thigh highs. Especially if you throw on a regen and suddenly 800 mobs crash through the wall with a How to Fry Fairies cookbook. You can still do it, but you should know what you're getting into. Like live streaming and hoping that anybody will watch. As for your limit break, we heard you like healing, so...
Oh no, that one hit close to home! Thank you all for watching!
We put more healing in your healing so you can heal while you heal. Unfortunately, you won't be using any limit break aside from LB3 because LB1 and 2 just heal the party, and you already have plenty of band-aids and popsicles to do that on your own. LB3, however, is so potent in healing it resurrects.
I'm imagining a healer in the middle of a boss fight. Like, you're on this grand stage, and there's the end of the world happening, and I don't... The only thing that I know of that is powerful so far is Bahamut. So I'm just imagining Bahamut off in the distance doing his thing, looking at you like he wants to kill you in particular, and just the healer going to you and being like, you want a popsicle?
Everybody in the party back from the dead instantaneously. But they will have to do the thriller afterwards, so it's best to be safe for when you at least have enough people to make a backup dancing crew. For the flavors of healer, we have 3 boomers and the new kid on the block who bought a Glock and has a TikTok. The white mage is the most straightforward. You heal when a buddy is hurt and you attack when they're not. Just about everything in your arsenal is all about feeding them so much it'll make an inflation artist blush in embarrassment. You're also equipped with the best AoE skill in the entire game and the ability to never run out of mana unless you're really, really bad. Best of all, when your buddies get hurt, you can heal them to harness their
blood for the blood lily.
But let's say you want to play white mage but you like tarot readings and star signs like a suburban woman in her mid to late 20s. Astrologian is probably for you. You draw cards that will enhance the abilities of your party members and you fill the arena with enough space dust and constellations that you'll need
Okay, the card effect is actually really pretty on that one. I'm not a suburban white woman into tarot. But I could become one. I could definitely become that, I think. I just need a little bit of workshopping on the face. It's fine.
5 layers of sunglasses to see. Taking this job will also teach you how to build a bomb. Don't worry, it's friendly. Scholar is a weirdo who used to hang out with all the bad DPS kids, but
Astro is what my friend plays. Oh, yeah. I was showing Glass a group chat where I was telling someone about this stream and they sent me a fucking banger photo of their character in Final Fantasy. Astro is pretty, but it's a bit busy. Oh, wait. Holy shit. Thank you for the follow. I'm not committing tax fraud. So I'm not going to poke holes in your accounting, but thank you for joining the stream. We are learning, we are learning about Final Fantasy 14 in the classes, because I'm gonna try playing it, and I should probably refresh on what the fuck even is a character. So we're learning about healers, and then we're gonna learn some more about DPS in a second. We're experiencing the murderous psychopaths.
decided to turn their life around when they met a nice girl who supports them in their new hobby. Only problem is she knows nothing about your hobby and you have to keep correcting her on fandom trivia. They're all about putting shields and defensive buffs that protect the party from taking damage in the first place. That way they can guess what? DPS even more. Also, your girlfriend can get thick. And finally, the new kid on the block, the Sage, a scholar who decided to stop being nice and pick up a gun that shoots lasers! Like Scholar, they also put shields and protective buffs on their party members so they can spend more time shooting lasers! How do they do this? After seeing Alphino change to the job, my guess is the Nullists are liquefied carbuncles. Rest in peace, Carby. And now you know how to play healer. You're welcome.
I don't know, that shredded carbuncle one looks pretty too, also. That one seems kind of cool. I'm not going to lie to you. For the power trip alone, healer is legitimately tempting. I know you can multi-class in Final Fantasy, so I'll probably just end up stacking a bunch of stuff. But that is good. I like the effects for the healers, not gonna lie. Okay, so we've done DPS, tanks, healers. Now let's go through the rest. We've got the melees. Actually, I'm gonna save them. No, let's do the melees. This is gonna include my class, or the one that I think I'm going to do. So we'll probably take a look at that.
Everyone always says you should be a team player, but honestly, I've always felt like the best way to help the team is by crushing whatever obstacle that's in the way with my heavily toned squat receipts. So that's it. No more playing for any.
A good defense, or good offense is the best defense. Try everything, but at the moment, people are least pleased with the state of healing. Not least pleased! That's kind of unfortunate. Be my own healer. Honestly, self-sufficiency does feel moderately important. Also, can you hear my chair squeaking? I just realized that most of the time when I rotate it, it doesn't horribly screech, but it is a little bit of a squeak. Oh, it is, you can hear the chair squeaking? Maybe it'll just add to the charm, you know? It's part of the vibes. You know, everybody's chair squeaks a little. I'm relating to the common people in my squeaky ass chair that I just realized I could probably fix because we have a bottle of WD-40 and I could probably just spray this bitch down and it would stop doing that. Also, side note, wait, I don't feel alive as a warrior unless your healer is AFK and crying. Okay, that feels different than self-sufficiency. Self-sufficiency seems like your healer is standing there and impressed by your own ability to play mechanics. Playing a class and hoping that they're gone and in a corner suffering is cruel. Healers die and warrior can still solo the dungeon. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay. It's not just cruelty. It's a little cruelty, but it's also the self-sufficiency in that once it gets going, it's fine. Okay, I get it. I thought you meant like as warrior, you just hope that your healers fucking leave. Just off the gate, just goodbye healers. Nobody needs you, nobody likes you. You're stinky. Your healing spell smell like farts. That would be so miserable. That would be miserable. It's that too. Imagine if Dutch ovening your raid group was the thing that gave them like 1,000 HP back. I think I would rather die. I would prefer to throw myself into the pits of wherever Bahamut lives, than hail the fresh waft in that case. But luckily, it seems like it would probably smell more like something tolerable. Like, I imagine a healing spell in real life to smell kind of like, honestly, kind of like the way that my inhaler smells, because I associate that with like a literal like healing potion kind of thing. Of like, if I use my inhaler, there's that kind of like a chemical, just kind of like, chemical is a vague word, but like that kind of clean, sharp, but also like sterile, like, I don't know, almost building smell tastes that it gives. I imagine that's what healing spells are like if I was to have smell-o-vision in the video game. Actually, Bahamut doesn't live in a pit. The moon! Wherever he lives or lived before, I don't know any bigger gods or bigger things than Bahamut, so I don't know. Cthulhu's butthole, wherever he hangs out. There are some controversies because people were doing fights without healers because the tanks had healed themselves and others as needed. Yeah, that does kind of beg the question of, like, why then would you need a healer? Because it seems like the healer role has been fucking snatched away from the people who wanted it. That's funny. I mean, not good for the community, but oh, it's like another healer or more. Oh, yeah, because you want the damage. 1 is bigger than 0, as we learned before.
Anybody else, I play for me, baby. Any reason the raid wipes from now on is no longer my fault. I only exist to make big numbers fly towards the screen and watch my skill bar light up like a Christmas tree at a rave party. And you bet your precious patoot the progress preventers will be promptly pounded because this potent projector of pain will be peppering those beasties until your pack is paved with enough resulting pellets that every peddler will pray to be pampered by a more palatable pacifist. Welcome to a crap guide to Final Fantasy.
Okay, here we go.
Being a DPS is like being the king of capitalism, because the way you play, taking care of others, is for bitches. Pay no attention to anybody else's well-being unless it directly affects you, and so long as you're alive and safe, you can act like anything bad that happens around you is probably not your fault. All that brain power instead will be put towards what really matters, your complicated as shit damage rotation. That's right, step aside tanks 1, 2, 3 and healers 2 damage buttons. These are where the big guys and gals play. Or at least that's what they like to tell themselves, since one of the only party utilities they have to worry about is pressing the faint button once in a blue moon. Their hotbar will more often have dozens of buttons all dedicated to big damage. The melee DPS is the most important person in the party, as you are the one on the front lines inspecting the bad guy's anus like it's where all the Hrothgar hats are hiding, while avoiding the enemy's sprays of hot poisonous gamer stink. Not only are you going to be up in their grill turning their cheeks into
I'm looking forward to there being a little gallery of clips in the future of me flying off the fucking map, like on repeat, over and over again on the same melee DPS Dragoon. That's gonna be fucking hilarious. I hope that that's indeed what happens. This should be a shrine to my mistakes.
To a ripe tomato while flip-flopping in and out of danger like you're a politician making pancakes.
I keep spinning my microphone around because the pop guard keeps sticking out a little bit, so I keep hitting it. Because the fucking base of the microphone is a little wobbly, it keeps wobbling around and spinning when I hit it. So that's good. Well, here's my thought, Glass. If you're in game, it'll be harder for you to clip them consistently, because you will be tanking and moving the cheeks. And so if you're moving the cheeks and I die flying off the map, you'll have no time to clip it. That's why you're setting up hotkeys? Fuck you and your technology. What is this?
You're also going to make like an adult film star and learn positionals. Certain attacks in your damage rotation will require you to land them in specific areas around the enemy target, specifically the rear and the flank, in order to deal additional damage. How do you tell where those positions are? By the massive disembodied titty underneath the target. See this nipple? That's the front, where the tank will be sucking on the sweet milkies that are tank busters. Which obviously means this conspicuous ticulus on the opposite end is the rear. What about the flank? That'll be on either side of the enemy. And if you're ever confused as to where each area begins and ends, a useful tip on how to tell is imagine there's a big X dividing each of the quadrants. Or you could just press true north and pretend positionals don't exist like it's an embarrassing memory of that time you did the Gangnam Style at school, unironically. The only time it isn't the case is when the enemy has a full ring without an opening, in which case you won't have to worry about any of that guff and you can just sit there like an off-tank who's actually having fun. Otherwise, between...
Okay. Another thing I have learned. Nipple circle, stand in the little open spot in the back. Full circle, doesn't fucking matter where I stand, I just gotta hit it. That's what I've learned.
Hopping back and forth in these two spots and running around catching up to the boss whenever the tank feels like doing cardio, your little wall's legs are gonna get so much working out that they'll be thick as the milk from the teats of a whale made of...
Look at that fucking butt cheek. Okay, so also side note, I'm gonna pause on this butt cheek screen. When Glass and Glass is loading into Final Fantasy earlier to like set up some stuff for what I'm gonna be playing in a little bit. And also I was like watching and he was showing me stuff on the interface. When he was looking at the screen, there was a really hot lady in like lingerie on her knees in front of another character, and he just turns to him and he goes, "Oh, that's sex in Gridania," which I just thought was funny. I like that this nice welcoming community Is just like, also blowjobs in the town square. Cause why not? Who doesn't want to do that? It's pretty good. The ERP scene in FF is wild. I would assume it's usually in Limsa. I mean, if you can, the fact that they have coded G-strings, the fact that they've coded thongs, Limsa Hominsa, does it actually have that as a reputation? That's fucking funny. There are 18 plus nightclubs. Oh yeah, I know that there are clubs with like staffing and like, you know, rules and systems and stuff. That's kind of cool, actually. I like it. It is not necessarily what I expect out of Final Fantasy, but I feel like if you are going to give people thigh highs, they will figure the rest out.
Molasses, which is to say, expect to move a lot.
But what if I'm not in the right place for a position or the boss is far away?
Just remember the old adage, always be casting! Even if you're not able to land your positionals or if the boss is too far away to make a melee attack, be sure to always be pressing your buttons no matter what. Unless you're a monk who has no ranged attack.
14 has a reputation of where you can find e-daters just as bad as Wait, I'm sorry. Are people e-dating on Roblox? I have never touched Roblox. I know very little about Roblox. Are we dating on Roblox? Is this the new generation's Facebook dating? Is it like Roblox dating for like Gen Z, Gen Alpha, and like Facebook dating for the boomers and the old fucking Gen X millennials? They are. The CEO wants it to become an e-dating site. The CEO wants Roblox to be an e-dating website. In terms of company pivots, I don't know where to put that. I don't know where to put that one. Oh my god. Okay, interesting. Also, it's a rule of nature. If you can dress like 2B, you have to have a nightclub. Yes, that's valid. That's valid. There is a class action against Roblox right now because of bad things happening with Roblox dating and minors. Also wants to cater to kids. Yeah, that's my first thought. That was the thought I had about Roblox. Of like, there are it's for children. Don't do that for children, especially because then you're gonna get the weird people trying to hunt for children, which I mean, that's why? Okay. Interesting. It's like the opposite of what Tumblr decided to do when it decided to take porn off of it for a while. I feel like that's just, they looked at that decision and they were like, not only is Tumblr a coward, but Tumblr isn't near criminal enough. Rip Tumblr. Rip Tumblr. So I know it's still a thing, but also but I used it primarily around 2013, I want to say 2013, 2014, maybe 2015, but mostly 2013, 2014. So for me, it's like, oh my god, do I still have my old, you know, fucking cringy ass Sherlock Super Hulock blog, which I do. But also like I don't use it anymore for anything. Age verification is just implemented as crap. You can use image verification to make an account in an age range, and they only let accounts in said age range, and you can fake a kid and get put with kids. Oh boy. Oh man, that is so many disasters waiting and probably currently happening as from the recent news, but that's sad and also terrifying. Maybe Australia was onto something in a way. So not to get too distracted, because we are here to talk about Final Fantasy. Honestly, the thing that got me was the Discord stuff of like, they're somehow verifying counts because of how old they are and stuff, but like, I never got asked to verify jack shit anywhere. And like, I guess they know somehow through their algorithm that I'm not a child. But that seems like a kind of iffy way to do it. And also, I just wish it was easier to be like, you know, are you child? Yes, no. If not, get out. Talk to you later, kid. Anyway, I won't get too distracted. your YouTube account got flagged for being a minor and your YouTube account is 20 years old. It's literally in college right now. Yeah, 14 into aiding, into Roblox, into bad administration. What a topic, Shane. That was entirely your fault. Yeah. As we can, Raptor Squeak, it's entirely your fault and you aren't to blame. Thank you for contributing to the chat, honestly, though. Oh, you want to know something funny that happened to me on YouTube once? I got flagged for pornography. YouTube pulled one of my Runeterra videos. They looked at it somehow in their algorithm and they were like, you put porn on our website and we have struck it down. And I literally just replied in the little like help thing of like, I am playing a competitive children's card game. Something like that was just like that short and basic. And I submitted it and I got fast turnaround of like within a day. They were like, we have restored your video. And I was like, what the fuck caught it in the algorithm? Did I say fuck too many times? Did I talk about dicks too much? Did I talk? I don't know. The worst that I say is suck a dick most of the time, which surely they have some software that's able to tell when it is meant and when it is not meant. Can you imagine all of these resources being poured into an AI that is just there to be like, did this person mean dick or did they mean dick? You know? Anyway, back to the Melee DPS.
And you have to sit there thinking about how your job will inevitably be reworked yet again in the next patch. However, there is another secret epic gamer option that allows you to maximize the DPS you output at the risk of yourself as well as potentially everybody else, but it's usually the healers. This technique is called greed. The funny thing about AoE markers in Final Fantasy XIV is that they only ever mark you for damage if you are standing in them the moment they go away. This means that if you're fast on your fingers, you can stand there DPSing the bad guy while soaking in their radioactive orange juice until the very last second where you backflip out just as the dropkick of doom skims your fuzzy anime hairs and you don't lose a second of uptime. As I said, however, this is a high risk. If your timing is off and you spend just a millisecond too long, you'll be covered in cheese puffs. You might even die, or in some cases you'll have to suffer a fate worse than having to read the entire 24-hour chat log of Limsa. Damage down. Shh, it's okay.
Damn. Limsa is getting fucking shots fired at it in all directions. From the chat, from Joe Cat over here. What the fuck happens in Limsa? What degenerates go to Limsa? What are you doing in Limsa? We call it optimization. Yeah, what I heard is living on the edge, and the harder you edge yourself, the better you are at the game. Worst town, you stand by that. What happens in Limsa stays in Limsa. Is it like Back Alley Vegas or something? What? Limsa put Amsterdam to shame. Okay. I think I'm getting a little bit of the picture. Okay. All right. Okay. If I end up living there, please don't judge me too much. Well, I don't know what Goldshire is.
Hey, nobody's gonna take away your big damage numbers. Papa's here to make sure you don't greed too hard if you're not ready, okay? Okay. As the melee DPS, you also have first dibs on limit breaking.
I hope I get a kiss on the head from Joe Cat if I fail my DPS.
Against most bosses since yours deals the most damage, specifically when they're single. This is because when you hit the limit break button, you're not actually attacking them, just showing them pictures of a happy, healthy relationship, and nothing hurts more than emotional damage. Just ask Urianger. Yeah. But what are the individual jobs whom of which Melee'th said up-close slappers to thine adversaries? There are 5 and each one is a different flavor of anime and edge. Monk, for those of you who want to go fast, having one of the shortest global cooldowns in the game means you'll be dealing out punches like you're a pissed-off caterer at a middle school sock hop. Instead of the traditional combos, each attack puts you in a specific stance. Bird, cat, and monkey. Each one combos into another attack that benefits from each respective stance. Your rotation will be all about swapping stances around more than—
I am low-key not going to pay much attention to this stance swapping business, because I'm not going to remember any of it. But good to know that if I see this DPS type and they're flipping about, that's good.
Than a kid trying sick moves to impress their crush at a middle school sock hop. You also have perfect balance, which allows you to go freestyle and pick whichever stance you're feeling more at the moment without having to do any of the normal stance setup. If you repeat the same stance 3 times during your freestyle, you get a purple token on your stylish moves punch card. And if you do 3 different stances during the freestyle, you get a white one. Do a freestyle with 3 unique moves one more time while you have both a purple and white tokens on your punch card, and you get to turn it in to make your crush dripping wet. With damage, because for some reason you get to kick them in the face. The only problem is you are the only melee without a ranged attack to keep your uptime. And although you do have a dash that lets you zip around like Goku on a triple shot ristretto down blend macchiato. If ever you find yourself without a target to punch during combat, you can call timeout on your buffs so they stop moving while you have a little cry because your crush rejected you at the middle school sock hop. Dragoon is probably...
You've never played melee DPS after like 6 years? It's not for you. It's not for you. I went to Lancer or Dragoon, or I think I'm gonna do Dragoon first just because I liked the aesthetic of it. A big spear, go hard, woo, yay. Nothing much more beyond that. It's also a decision I made 5 years ago. It might be I don't know. I might have changed my mind if I'd actually genuinely restarted, and like gone through all of the classes very thoroughly. But I kind of like it. This is a handsome little dude. Even in these animations, it's a handsome little dude.
Probably the most straightforward of the melee classes and the one most likely to have a tragic backstory.
Oh my God, Slorn! Hello! How's it going? Welcome back to the stream. We were just going through the old Runeterra submission sheet, and I saw your name a bunch of times. We're learning about Final Fantasy now.
You've got a 5-button combo that swaps between hard slaps and sakura flowers and a handful of buffs that will turn anybody else in the party into your partner in dragon slaying. What kind of dragon slaying? That's up for you to decide, which you'll have plenty of time to do while you're suspended 20 moms in the air dropping in like a scantily clad human airstrike who's got a date with Nidhogg at 5 and a party at the quicksand at 6. Yes, the Matanga in the room. Dragoon has several damage-dealing jumps necessary to unlocking special attacks in their rotation that will lock you into an animation, which means you're stuck and unable to move out of your location while the boss is just about ready to piss all over the floor right before you land. So be wary when using your jumps, lest you fling yourself right into a danger puddle and perpetuate the tired singular joke the 14 community has for the class. On the bright side though, you do get the objective.
Oh wait, I should I want to see those memes.
Wait, the tired singular joke the 14
because Dragoon backflips off a cliff, floor tank, died a lot in this one, but not because I am a Dragoon. Okay, alright, I'm ready for it. If I stick with Dragoon long enough, I should buy that shirt, wear it on stream, floor tank, you know? I should get a hoodie with floor tank plastered across the front.
Teen community has for the class. On the bright side though, you do get the objectively best job mentor in the form of Ninja is great for people who enjoy American football.
Okay, I'm gonna look forward to whoever the fuck that was. I couldn't really read it, and I also not quite sure what he said.
Because for every 10 seconds of excitement, there's a minute of fuck all. Your rotation is all about fitting every goddamn cooldown you can into a small window of time where you make the enemy take more damage. And on top of that, you also have the ability to live out every weeb's dream and do a bunch of hand gestures to cast magic attacks and also drop down into a low position and run with your arms flopping behind you in the breeze, which Final Fantasy objectively proves makes you go faster. You got 3 hand symbols, and depending on what order you do, you will make a different kind of anime reference. For example, going Chi Ten.
Maybe I do want to make Hamtaro. Just for that, only for that.
Jin Tenjin Chichijin unlocks a secret dark ending of Cory in the house and causes the enemy to be susceptible to bonus damage. But maybe you're facing a mob of enemies who are immune to A-rank powered life forms, so you'll instead have to go Tenjin Jin Chijin Chijin Tenchijin Tenchi for 3 seasons of Sonic Underground, which will kick sand into their eyes.
Taro only comes out when you mess up. If you see the rat, the ninja is bad. No. I think the ninja is goated. it's emotionally goated. It's fine. It's definitely not a mechanics problem. It's fine. Oh, Naruto death signs. Yeah. I just like the really quick punctuation of all of the whatever the symbols, whatever the words are for the different abilities that you have to mix together. You get a party visual that your ninja messed up to judge them. I feel like that's very specific aggro against the class. Like if your healer got a fucking flame above their head every time they let somebody die, or if the Dragoon indeed just like turned into a carpet every time it floor tanked, that would be crushing for everyone. Fair is fair. They get to Naruto run in exchange. Isn't that more shameful behavior? Isn't that doubling the shame? I don't know. I do judge the Naruto runners a little bit. I judge them a little bit. If it's faster, I get it. Scientifically proven it is faster. That everyone on this game is a weeb. I will not take it back. Double shame to you specifically, Glass.
It's with how fast you'll be running circles around the slowpokes. More or less, you'll have to do some studying up on what combos do what. But here's a secret cheat sheet.
Only the final mudra in the sequence matters.
Fuck, it's the skill floor police. Cheese it! Samurai, the job most likely to have a dick measuring contest with a black mage. I'd be careful though, their dad works at Square Enix. This weeb is the most selfish of the melees as it provides no utility for the rest of the party and instead acts like the average soccer player, focusing on being the star of the show who gets all the attention, especially when it drops to the floor clutching its knee when somebody sneezes on them. Your attacks contribute to a kink bar.
I should do that IRL on stream. If I get damaged in the game, I should just fall out of my chair crying foul at the top of my lungs. And then I think I should call Squeenix. Should be like, hey Squeenix, this healer in my party let me fucking die. And I'm sure they will field my call to the correct manager, and we will have that problem solved promptly. I think that's how companies work. I think that's how MMOs work, actually. Black Mage is Yoshi P's main class. Okay, all right. So Yoshi P likes that one in particular. DPS mentality? Yeah, I want to whine to the big man if I lose. If I lose the video game, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. I didn't read. I can't read.
Which allows you to shame the enemy in a variety of ways, as your katana is also a substitute for a horny bat. So you remember how the monk has a punch card? Well, so do you, except yours is your sword and the punches are stickers. You have 3 basic combos, each one giving you a slight buff and slapping a sticker onto your katana. And depending on how many stickers you have, you will get one of 3 different rewards when you turn in your sticker sheet. With 1 sticker, you'll apply a dot that'll last longer than it takes to clean your room. Don't lie to me, I know a majority of my audience has depression. 2 stickers will charge up an AoE around you. And 3 stickers will make... Each sticker attack also gives you an additional separate sticker. And once you have 3 of those, you get to do an additional... And finally, the Reaper, the transfer student from Garlemald who got the rest to mauled at the fact that they think they're better than the rest of the melees. Which I mean they are, but don't let any Reaper hear you say that. It'll go to their heads. Being the dark...
Glass, wait, do you... Okay, I was literally about to ask if you played Reaper. Glass is a fan of scythes, as a rule. So if you see a scythe player or kind of character, Glass has probably tried it if he has played that video game. I stand by that statement.
Most of melees means that your job gauge is the Dark Souls HUD. Similar to the Samurai, you build up a bar that can be spent on big slaps. And those big slaps give you edgy boy points that can be spent on additional big slaps. Except this time, they're Coral Blue number 5.
Oh, we got some scythe lovers. Scythes are cool. Scythe is a sexy weapon to use. I don't disagree that it is, though. There's an undeniable aura to just carrying an open blade on your back. You know, there's something powerful about that. It's like if you have a really big gun, or like 2 really big axes, it feels like that. The editing style reminds you of Maxor. We also watch Maxor in this household. Maxor is great. Whatchamacallit? No, that's it. Max is great. Maxor is great.
Gloss lipstick. Once you've kissed enough boys to build up your fashion bar, you get to turn into a spooky ghost. You do the slice. You do the spooky slice. The spooky slice. Now your swings have some spice. You do the slice. It's just your soul that's the price. You do the slice. You do the spooky slice. And now you know how to play Melee. You're welcome.
Some of the singing at the end, the little tiny musical bits, also remind me of, is it Josis, the Path of Exile creator who does the crazy musical segments, entire songs, just in this, while also doing over his... What I'm trying to say is that he does incredible musical numbers to his Path of Exile gameplay. Beautiful covers, incredible just musical talent. I wouldn't be surprised if JoeCat also has some significant training, just because it sounds pretty decent. Okay, we have done all of these. Let's knock our ranged and our magic TPS out of the way, and then I will Shock Horror actually launch Final Fantasy. I'll launch it. I'll look at
Quick
it.
announcement, I'm partner.
Pretty, and we can watch the Realm Reborn trailer thing, because I saw it a very long time ago, and then I forgot a lot of it. I know that Bahamut, the big moon dragon, and then there's an explosion and the world gets reset, kind of, and the destruction. So we'll see that, and then we'll actually figure out how to get me to do new game plus story quests, and we'll catch up with the very start of the game, and yeah.
Partnering with GamerSupps. If you want to try out some tasty energy and want more, count it on to do complex tasks that involve more than it takes to eat a bowl of mushy cereal. In fact, I don't even feel motivated to hear what my allies need of me. I'm just gonna sit all the way over here, enjoying my Lucky Charms. Alone. And if things go wrong, I'll have to rely on the ever-reliable American method. I already see absolutely no negative consequences. Welcome to a crap guide to Final Fantasy. I'm sick of having to dodge so many up-close AoEs. The boss keeps doing them, and I have to keep moving away to avoid getting splatted. And then I have to resort to the equivalent of throwing marshmallows that will scratch the enemy about as hard as a massage therapist with germophobia. I'm trying to beat them into submission, not soften their tenders. What's that I hear?
Fun facts, just speaking of massage therapists, I worked with someone once who accidentally put a series of personal massage appointments on the company calendar, so I would just log into work and see the work calendar sometimes, and then on a specific day, like every once a month or every 2 weeks or so, it would just say in like all caps, like, get beat up by Thai people, because you would go get like Thai massages, the ones that are like, they really get into your like fucking muscles and bones and shit. I just thought it was very funny that was on the company calendar a lot.
Hear you say there's an option to give me the ability to do max deeps even when I'm disconnected from the boss like an internet provider out in the country? Of course there is. I was just getting to it, and I'll thank you not to interrupt me again. The physical range DPS, or just range for short. Physically throwing my spleen into the splattering range of the near semi for long is the more mobile and forgiving cousin of the melee, and is the most important person in the party, since you are the least likely to get a commission in the end. And we thank you for providing such a valiant service, as there always needs to be someone in last place. Your role is all about keeping your uptime going, and although yes, every other role is also about trying to do that, you have absolutely no excuse for messing up. The gimmick of the ranged DPS is that you don't have to worry about any positionals or cast times and can run around the arena like an indecisive artist in a Hobby Lobby. You get to stay at a safe distance, and if there's ever a pissy puddle underneath your feet, moving out of the way won't risk you doing suboptimal damage. So what's the catch? Nobody gets off scot-free in this game, as all roles have their stonks and stinks. Tanks have the responsibility of dancing with the boss, healers have to share gear models with the magic DPS that have been dyed white, and you will have to suffer the nail-pulling drawback known as the range tax. To balance for the fact that you have nearly no limitations on your mobility, your damage will be on average slightly less than both the melee and magic DPS jobs. And hell, sometimes even some tanks with their openers that'll put down bosses faster than PETA when it finds a stray. The range tax, although real, will make a tiny droplet of difference.
Okay, that does seem like a fair trade-off. Because I was like, wow, look at all of these range things running around dodging the fucking orange circles that apparently that I will have to fucking greed around. And then die horribly as I figure out the timing of everything repeatedly on blast. 2 of 3 range DPS are support DPS. That sounds right. I mean, that makes sense with the layout of it does less because it gets hit less. So I imagine that it is also with the kind of a sticky situation of like, if you hit less at a base level and you die, it feels bad. Like extra feels bad, because then you are already not doing the thing, but then even if you are doing the thing and you don't die that time, you're still doing less of a thing than your counterparts and or apparently your tanks. It's funny. I see the usefulness obviously of a ranged DPS. Sometimes you need an archer, sometimes you need Legolas, but sometimes Legolas is not hopping on floating rocks like he was in the Hobbit. There's this one scene in The Hobbit that lives in my mind rent-free, and it was the CGI rocks that Legolas was hopping over at one point, and they're literally falling to the ground and he's somehow bouncing up them, and I'm like, Orlando Bloom can't do that. You know, like Faceline, this is too much for Orlando Bloom. Can we just let him rest? Can we let Legolas rest? I'm sure he was in the Hobbit somewhere, I guess. Whatever. Let him sleep. Anyway.
Difference in the grand scheme of things, and if you pick a ranged job and feel as though you're being outdone by your peers, odds are you were probably doing badly anyway, and the reason you have trouble jumping over that hurdle was just because your toes were too big and floppy that you would have tripped over every single one so badly anyway. Discovery Channel would decide to make a show about whether or not you're real. Let me summarize. If you do bad, it's a skill issue. Nevertheless, the same rules as any role applies in the fact that you should stay out of the piss puddles wherever possible. Even more so, considering you're wearing Heelys and by all rights should be able to avoid any and every possible puddle and be the nicest smelling at the party, which is important because the healers only have so much nasal tolerance. Lucky for you, each range also has a bottle of perfume to spray that will at least mask the piss smell a bit. The final shared utility in the belt of the Black Man is the Limit Break, which although does not do as much single target damage as the melee, has the benefit of being able to hit multiple targets in a line like a really violent high-five surfer. The range roster is a trio of performers, each one skilled in a different charismatic art, and each one a different flavor of slutty. First is the Bard.
Hussy, Harlot, and Ho. I like it. Oh, they're your only options. Which, as I'm learning about Final Fantasy, it seems like that's kind of the default. Are you a hoe? And if so, which you kind of are by default, what brand of hoe? What hoe manufacturer did you pop out of? Who molded your hoeing?
Where your bow is your harp. Also, your harp is your harp, because with this job you get a bunch of instruments you can play, including these obnoxiously loud drums. You are one of the few jobs with the endangered species known as the damage over time skill, and your main attack involves firing a single arrow repeatedly until a bigger, cooler arrow gets jealous and sometimes asks to be fired too. But not all the time, because it's not like it likes to be shot or anything. You also have a bunch of songs to play that will make everyone in the party hear a remix of their opening theme. And everybody knows when the opening kicks on, you deal more damage. Because you're the one playing them, you also get your own special benefits, you filthy, dirty performer, you. A song that sometimes lets you shoot more arrows when it feels like giving you some, a song that makes you shoot faster, and a song that lets you shoot more arrows when it feels like giving you some, but a little bit different. All this arpeggios to a crescendo into a grand finale where you fire a big ol' arrow. And if you've played all your songs, you have the ability to face roll your piano and startle your party into doing even more damage. I said hit harder!
Now hold on to those notes there, partner. Masaka.
For the machinist's main attack, it uses a gun. The most selfish of the range classes, where the name of the game is... and the name is labeled on a box called Your Doom being shipped to the enemy at terminal velocity. What you sacrifice in party buffs you make up for.
Low-key, if I had to play a ranged DPS, I already like big fat deeps over here.
We're in big, having 3 giant bullets and a bunch of smaller, higher frequency bullets. Doing your normal 1, 2, 3 will get your gun very hot and bothered until it's riled up enough to rapid fire its red hot goodness. And if you make sure to toss your special toy into the mix, it can end in an explosive finish. Keep up that momentum and eventually you can even invite your queen to join in the fun. Hey, I hear she's got multiple frequency settings. All this might make you feel like you're not contributing as much, but no need-
Do you get to summon a robot? That's kind of cool. I like the robot and the guns.
To be nervous. Lucky for you, this job comes with extra protection. But you are not some simpleton who can be won over by some flashy lights and pretty songs. You want passion, romance, a partner who can live up to your standards. The dancer foregoes buffing the entire party or focusing on doing its own damage and instead picks one party member, one extra special, extra spicy, extra sexy partner in crime to give a super buff in damage in the form of 2 extra flashy minigames of Simon Says. And then you do a little bit of blending and sending the bodies flying, they're dying to birdies that give them birdies. And afterwards, it's just a matter of praying to RNGesus to bless your twinkle toes, because from there, it's all coin flips all the time. Your rotation is a 1 and a 2 that can coin flip into a 3 and a 4, and both of those can coin flip into either a single target or AoE 5, which itself is a coin flip into a possible 6. Then once you're in rhythm, your spinnies will kill them that dance in the wind like that million ribbons and kicking and flipping their carrions into your allies so they can annihilate all that's left. Yay, now they're dead. And now you know how to play ranged. You're welcome.
Oh, what the fuck were the combinations of that last one? That was way too much, not gonna lie. I don't know what that was. A series of coin flips sounds legitimately like a nightmare. Look, I played the coin flip game that was called Loping Telescope. I played Loping Telescope. I don't need to go back. It sounds harder than it actually is. Still like being a dancer. Excuse you. Okay, so I did do dance for a while. For a long time. There's no 50-50 in it. Oh, well, I mean, I guess if you count 50-50s being like, did they somehow make sure the Marley isn't slippery as fuck? Or did my instructor lie to me that this floor is lifted? But those are different. Those are different. Is that a coin toss? It's harder than it actually is some dance though, especially if you do ballet and they're like tambe pas all that stuff. I got fucking PTSD when that sound clip was going around. It is like tendu plié, renversé, écarté, something. It's actual like ballet language. But I heard it and I was like, can I kill the person who said that? Or the AI that said that? Can I kill that person? Because I didn't expect to be given instructions that I feel the need now to obey. Anyway, we're on our last JoeCat video, and then we'll actually go into playing fucking Final Fantasy half an hour-ish late, but that's fine.
Do you believe in magic? Wearing a massive hat? It's a difficult skill and time-consuming at that, and it's magic, the explodious kind. The best roll to make your party go fully blind. I'll tell you about the magic if you insist I must, but if I stand in AoEs, then healers gotta adjust.
Healers, why didn't you adjust?
Welcome to a crap guide to Final Fantasy. The last group of the derps per Cirque's job is the magical range DPS, or just magic for short. Look at the hat, nothing up my sleeves. You are the most important person in the party because when the going gets tough, a big hat is required, and the amount of damage you do is proportionally connected to the size of your brim. Where the melee is sniffing up the boss's farts and the range are shouting yo mama jokes while making love to the arena's boundaries, you are the healthy middle, standing your ground till you go down to Pound Town when you found the sound that makes the bad guys frown. You don't do as much damage on average as the melees, instead to trade it off for the utility of being able to attack at a range from anywhere in the arena, with one major difference from your physical range cousin, the cast bar. That little lightish red loading beam that—
Low-key, I just looked at that field of interactions and yellow zones that you're not supposed to step into. Oh, I'm gonna hit so many of them!
You see just about every other—
I know that there are videos of bosses that I can watch, but I'm gonna try to walk into everything blind at first, unless I get like technically stuck on something, then I'll watch a video. But until then, I am not the warrior of light or whatever. I'm Local Joe. Local Joe is gonna have a problem.
Their main story quest when you have to search a suspicious bush or scout out for the next place Thancred will find yet another new color of depression. Most—
oh no, need to watch vids for anything not extreme or higher. Okay, I believe that, but we'll see. We'll see how much help I need. Worst case scenario, I can just let Glass do it. I can let someone else do it. The more people we get from stream in my party personally are people that I can then rely upon in case I kick the dirt, kick the dust, eat the dirt, eat dust, eat shit, kick the dust. One of those was the correct phrase. One of those, I think I averaged it out at there. I think I averaged it.
Your skills require you to stand perfectly still in order to have your big numbers to go off, and if you so much as special edition Han Solo your neck to get a better angle at your hot naked tank, your skill stops and everybody sees how you are no longer looking respectfully. Luckily, every single casting job usually has a lewd calendar's worth of tools to circumvent you having to staple your feet to the floor, which does mean in order to up your mobility without losing out on DPS, you'll need to learn the right sequence of buttons to press like you're playing a 7-dimensional accordion. That said, there's one universal trick to upping your mobility no matter the job, and that's the maneuver known as the slide casting. Though you normally have to wait for the entirety of the cast bar to complete, little known fact, once it reaches about 4/5 of the way through, you need no longer restrain your movements as though your feet were sweating Gorilla Glue, and you can afford a small amount of movement without losing possible uptime. Cool tip, this applies not only to the magic DPS, but any skill for any job that has a cast bar, so you can even be a sliding, slicing samurai. The magic limit break, similar to the range DPS, is—
Okay, so I have been not paying as much attention to the other DPS types, but that seems like an important fact for everyone. So far we have the importance of the booty cheeks. We have the importance of the nipple or the full boob. And we have the importance of the last 4/5 of the casting bar for everything that I have to pay attention to. That I can remember.
an AoE that deals less base damage than the melees but can hit multiple targets. In this case, a massive circle instead, and now you can make fun of the boss for not moving out of the obviously telegraphed danger puddle for a change. Boy, do I love throwing stones out of my glass house. The family of magic is made up of 3 siblings. Okay, that's a lie, it's actually 4, but the smallest one kind of went a weird career path, and they're not often invited to the New Year's parties. The Black Mage is a fantastic job if you're a fan of Cookie Clicker, because you're pressing the same button over and over again ad nauseum to see big number go brrrr. During rotation, you start out headbanging explosions at the bad guy like a... until you're completely out of mana. Then you go into a goth phase, where you chug a bunch of cold energy drinks, getting you back to peak performance where you can go back to... Although you have tools to keep yourself mobile like the other mages, you will often be the least dancy and find yourself pitching a tent like you just discovered the sniper tower on Rust. It also wins the award for having the... slowest leveling experience ever. Next is a summoner.
Maybe we don't do that one for the first one. I was already not going to do that for the first one, but it feels like that maybe is not the easiest or perhaps the most optimal intro.
Who has gone through so many reworks that odds are by the time this video is published, it'll have already been changed into a tank job with 4 dots and another job stone. You summon the dragon that nearly destroyed the world 5 years ago, which some may consider in poor taste if they happen to have a loved one's name written in the 7th Umbral Calamity Memorial Museum, and after you're done making them relive their
it kind of got reworked to be the easiest a few months ago. Oh, interesting. Okay. Alright.
trauma, get to double, triple, and quadruple down on using avatars of terror by summoning life-size copies of 3 monstrosities that killed a lot of innocent people. Chili Boy gives you slow casts and a gap closer, Thick Thigh Bird Woman drops a mildly uncomfortable breeze, and she, as well as Chicken Nugget, turns you into a physical range DPS, where you no longer have to worry about the cast bar anymore. Suck it, Black Mage. After you're finished offending the local countryside, you bring out a big Firebird that'll restore the party's health. Hey, if you're gonna make range DPS obsolete, might as well do the same for healers too, right? Lastly, the Red Mage, the most fashionable job. You steal gimmicks from everybody else like you're a YouTuber wanting to make more than minimum wage. You've got a heal like a White Mage, but a little bit less thick. You've got explosions like a Black Mage, but a little bit less... And you even get a backflip to your death like a Dragoon, but a little bit more sexy. In combat, you flip between using black and...
That is a pretty sexy backflip, not gonna lie. That's pretty cool.
White magic attacks in order to build up a mana gauge to spend slashing your sword with a whole lot of sexual tension. Maybe lifting the enemy's chin with the tip of it, saying some threatening innuendo while you're at it. What makes you special, aside from the sick drip and stylish moves, is that after each spell you hardcast with a cast bar, any spell that follows is instant, meaning you only have to sit still about half of the time. Suck it, Black Mage. This also means you're even more efficient at raising down allies than the healer, since you have essentially infinite swift casts, and the only thing holding you back is the fact that rezzing the whole party will suck you dry like you're an anime boy with no eyes. Red Mage's limit break is also special in that it... Think fast, Jungle Nuts! And now you know how to... Yeah, I didn't forget. I was just hoping that you had. Playing Blue Mage is only a portion of the Blue Mage.
Satanic Nanny, hello, welcome in. No worries. Thank you for the return wishes. We're doing good. We're learning the things.
Experience. The rest of it is starting sentences involving the job with the words "what about." Yes, though it may be classified in the magical range DPS category, blue is unique in the fact that 1. To Blue Mage is to suffer, and 2. It is considered a limited job, so it has to sit in the corner all by itself while the rest of the kids on the playground actually get to hang out. You are unable to play Blue Mage with the other jobs in most level synced and current content, especially high-end stuff like Savage Raids and ERP. Why is this? Because if it weren't, whoever's in charge of designing and balancing
the high-level content of ERP, love it, love it.
The elaborate and complex boss fights at Square Enix would probably be under Suicide Watch. The Blue Mage's unique power is that it can learn a ton of skills, spells, and abilities from the various enemies and bosses in the game, including but not limited to... There's Ultra Vibration and Rose of Destruction and Sticky Tungsnore Mustard Bomb, Abyssal Transfixion, Quasar Malediction of Water and Fire and Gone, Peculiar, Light Feather, Rain and Shock Strike, Song of Torment and Basic Instinct, Flying Frenzy and Loom, Acorn Bomb, Sonic Boom, Flying Sardine, J-Kick, Final Sting, Triple Trident and White Wind and Level 5 Petro 5000 Needles kinda sucks. There's Inkjet and Fates and Transfusion and Blaze, Joko Meteor and Self-Destruct. And now you know how to play Magic. You're welcome.
Well, I think that's the end of the JoeCat videos that we were gonna watch. I should also subscribe to him. Whoops, didn't notice that. That's the wonders of YouTube. You can remember content that you really love, that you've watched thousands of times, and then realize by virtue of YouTube that you haven't subscribed to them. Anyway, I think it's time that we do the Final Fantasy thing. All right, is there anything else that I was gonna talk about before we did Final Fantasy? Low-key, I don't think so. And by low-key, I mean I'm gonna make the decision there wasn't anything we're gonna talk about. And also I can always yap more later. Okay, so we're gonna move to the fancy little setup I set for Final Fantasy, and then we're gonna launch it, and it's gonna work. You know, it's gonna work. And I'm also gonna fix... Okay, we gotta log into the game first. So give me a moment. I gotta do the things. Wait. Okay. I was quite pleased with myself, by the way. I remembered my stream password after 2 years. I remembered it off the bat for everything. Twitch, Instagram, Twitter. There were different ones. I remembered them all. I did not remember my fucking Squeenix account or the Smog Station login. So that was a little of a thing. I also have the authenticator on. So give me 2 more seconds into LOR from LMOs. That's like thinking Hera wasn't strong enough and moving to math. It wasn't. Duh. Besides, we're exploring everything. To go back to earlier, we're going through caffeine, alcohol, weed, kratom. Now we're also including cocaine, and heroin and meth. Gotta throw them all in there. What else? Oh, shrooms. Duh, shrooms. I forgot to add those to the roster of acceptable activities. For 480, 760. Oh, high key, I've been thinking about playing Forza Horizon 6 because it just came out, right? I think it just launched, or was it about to launch or something? I really liked watching someone play through Forza Horizon 4 when that came out. That was a lot of fun for me. So I might do that. It's gas. Ooh, okay, maybe. I'm tempted. I'm legit tempted to do that. Okay, let's launch this and see how loud it is. Hopefully not too loud. Hopefully not too loud. Hello? Final Fantasy? Hello? Hello? Okay, so let's first watch the trailer, or the demo and title, yada yada, because I've forgotten quite a good chunk of that. Also, how loud is it? FPS is Coke, strategy is a Cuban cigar, racing is some esoteric weed stuff. It's like the homemade brownie bars where you don't know exactly how much is in them, but you know they loaded it with something. Okay, I have a suspicion that it's going to blast some eardrums, potentially. So we're gonna drop it down, and then if it's too quiet, I have volume buttons, because I am at a computer. Hello. Give me Bahamut! How is the volume on that? Is that okay? Racing is moonshine. Oh, that's very different. A little louder, okay. How's that? Is that better? Ah, yeah, this is the moon exploding. I remember the moon getting blown up. Goodbye, moon. I don't know if it'd be the moon is called Dalmud. Okay, I have a note. I'm gonna break out the notes thing that I set up earlier. We're gonna take notes. Where's my pen? I'll write this down later. I don't know where my pen was. Sorry, Dalmud. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, also. Oops. chocobos are intimidating as fuck. Oh, here we go. Such a cool shot. So beautiful. It's so pretty. Yeah, for 10 to 15 years old. Holy shit. Pissed. Oops. Thank you, old man. Oh man, that last shot with the smile of like knowing he did his job. Tragic. So good. So tragic. Hi, Squeenix. Fucking hype opening. I want the chocobo with the most. I must decorate my chocobo. Hello. Goodbye. Ooh. That's some fucking aura. Look at that. Whoever that guy is, cool as shit. Oh. Hello. We made it. Thank you, old man. You're so cute! Best invention in video games, the Chocobo. Absolutely a joy. We made it to the title card! Okay. I think we're ready to do the thingamajiggy. Okay. Wait, are we in the right category? I just realized that the stream was set before and then it got updated. And does it need to be updated again or are we good? To take care of it. Ah! Fucking W mod again. Thanks, Les. Okay. Wait, I think we can turn the volume down a little bit. Just cause it's not trailer stuff anymore. We're over here. We're on this one. Yarp. Yippity yerpity. Yippity yerp. Hello! Okay, we got it. Right, yeah. We're in Aura. I set it to my own birthday of December 23rd, essentially. This is the thing I was talking about of like, I did level this a little bit. We're at 10. Also, one thing I just realized I can, just one thing. I just realized I can move this to here so that we can have all of the thingies back on the screen because they're adorable and I like them. Okay. Let's do it. Let's go. And then we're gonna go back through and play the starting missions that I didn't before just to get it working. Make chat a little smaller. Yeah, that's valid. It's kind of big. It's not terribly big, but it is like annoyingly big for this. So one quick second. It's waiting to log in anyway. We're gonna go to our overlays. Where were we? Oh yeah, chat box edit. Yep, I need to make that chat box a little less obnoxiously large. Let's do 400 height and then scoot it down a little bit, and then we'll do, let's say 350. Is that better? I bet that's a lot better already. Is that improved? I think I'm gonna say that it probably is. Drop the top of it. Yeah, I think I fixed it. Or I think I fixed it enough. Lodestone play guide? I assume I don't need that. I can always reopen it if I do. Look, I'm a sprout! Look at me go! Ah! Okay, where am I? What is happening? What is happening? Okay. I'm in the Jadeite thick. I'm in the thick of it. Naked Rock. What a fucking name. The little exclamation point that has a green glow on it. Oh yes, I see what you're talking about. This one. And then it does not let me do New Game Plus, actually. Fun facts. I cannot do that. I cannot actually do that. Interesting. Does that mean I just need to proceed from here and fucking eat it? Because I can't do the previous quests? What even is right now? Like, what would be main quest even? Where's that? Oh, there it is. The lavender. No, that's a blue quest. Where is main quest? Where did that fucking go? Oh, it's this thing, isn't it? It's that one down there. Is it J for journal? Oh, yeah, that's probably the easiest one. You learn that a party of conjurers and their wood whaler escort were attacked by a towering shadow while performing a sacred rite inside Spirit Hold. Report to Alistan, who stands guard at the dungeon entrance, and request further orders. Okay. Oh wait. Oh my god, Tatsiki, hello! Hi! I didn't realize that it was you bouncing around. I just registered that something was bouncing and I was like, what the fuck is that? Hello! Okay. Wait. What am I doing? Oh, okay. Oh, I see. That's... Sorry, I'm figuring out the controls in tandem with the mouse. Yes! Join, I'm here. I exist. Okay. Tatsiki, I like the outfit. Also, that fucking is, what is it, a carbuncle? That's fucking glorious. That's so glowy. I love it. Oh. I have formed a party. Yes, I have. Oh, that's just telling me that I've done it. Okay, that's fine also. Okay, good. Yeah, I don't remember where the clothes came from. I don't remember where the clothes came from or where this eye patch came from. I don't remember picking that, so I'm assuming it's just a cosmetic that I got from some early quest. It's not bad. I do think it's a little bit too white for my skin tone, though. Like the something about the ivory is not working quite as well with my brooding, crabby looking face. It's not that crabby looking, I guess. I just look very serious. Like, I'm not here to take shit. Except, also, I'm a little bit of a softie at heart, probably. There was an update recently, so everyone can wear any gear. It makes the output options so much better. No, that sounds cool, actually. I like that a lot. I like that you can wear just kind of whatever you want. The fashion in this game has, as far as I can tell, things like WoW just kind of is, or at least the customization, like, out of the water, but maybe that's not true. Look, it's the tiny one! It's the tiny baby! Hello, tiny baby! Hello! You are so small. Wait, do you even come up to my knees? Okay, you're shorter than my fucking thigh highs. Wait, okay, I saw that happened. Yeah, okay, cool. I have 2 whole friends on Final Fantasy now. Look at me go. Okay. And then there's this glass's tiny fucking little beret. A little beret in the... Is that a collapsed scythe? That's kind of great. Hello. Oh, oops. Don't do that. Don't take out your weapon. That's very pretty, though. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, that's the cybernetic aesthetic. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, where do I go? Should I just do main quest stuff? Should I just meander over in that direction and then fucking figure it out? I feel like maybe that's what to do if I can't... I literally just can't do New Game Plus. There are a bunch of things... Wait, how do I do that? Where is a pat, as it were? Actions? Is it actions? No. Ooh, what? I know it's essential, but where do I do it? Okay, I will click on that. Can I right click it? Oh, you have to be selected. Okay. It does not exist. Wait, am I in the wrong... Say? Ooh. Do I need to put it in the party or something? No, it doesn't. Do I not have that? Pet. Oh, pet! Oh, pet! Okay. Literally petting one of your allies seems a little bit worse than patting it, but I kind of get it. I like the distance rub that it looks like. I should do that to my IRL friends. I'm just like, I give you a pet, and then I just wave my hands around and give them a vibe. That's good. That's good. I like this. Hey, those are my kneecaps. Give me back my kneecaps. I liked those. They were mine. I wanted them. Ah! Oh. Wait, no, come back here, you little fuck. Come back here, you fuck. You little Lalafell, I know you're evil! Come back here! Oh, wait, that's a... Oh. Oh! Oh! Look at that fucking fat ass thing. Oh! That's a chicken. There's a... Glass and I have a running joke that I think that the little... the little snake thing looks like a chicken, but this is distinctly just a fat chocobo, right? This is a chicken. This is inarguably chicken. Oh god. That's a roasting chicken. That chicken is roasting as we speak. Wait, I want to see its face. I need to figure out how to lock the... Oh, it's one of those beholder looking things. Okay, that's kind of great. I need to figure out how to get the mouse to not run to the border because it keeps moving my camera in ways that I don't intend because I am also looking at the stream and like bouncing between OBS and Final Fantasy. But that's why we're here. That's why we're here. Okay. Oh yeah, and then this is the current quest log. Okay. Yeah. We're remembering. We're remembering things. Can't do any of that. Great. This is all this stuff. Great. Okay. Great. And then great. Okay. Yes. Oh. Wait. Is this? Oh, that is turning the camera. Oh, okay. I am using the wrong buttons to turn the camera. I see. Hello. Herp. Hello. Okay. Oh! That's a car! I like the random car I'm staring at. Damn, those are nice wheels! Look at that! Who needs Forza Horizon 6 when you can just apparently play Final Fantasy? It's got it all. That's a gorilla. What? Oh, as a gorilla chauffeur. Oh. That thing is terrifying. That thing is made of nightmare. That is nightmare That's objectively worse. The floating gorilla is getting to me a little bit. Oh! Okay, y'all are crazy. Y'all are fucking crazy. This is, okay. Look, I'm just here to slap things with a stick. This is fucking magic users. Terrible news. Ooh, I like that ceramic looking beholder thing. That's cool. And oh, all right. You get your butts probed. I'm gonna look at the map. Actually, wait, no. I gotta watch that a little bit. That's funny. Oh, that's good. Okay, alright. Okay, so there's a blue quest on top of the main quest. Where? Okay, yeah, there's the Spirit Hold. There's the Spirit Hold one. Harambe? Okay, fair enough. I guess it is a fair statement that if you can get Harambe, why would you not acquire Harambe? Rest in peace, Harambe. I was watching a Smosh clip, or Smosh, yeah, with Angela, and she hadn't heard of what Harambe was, and it was very funny to watch a new mom just like internalizing the experience and the events that were Harambe in real time as someone who hadn't heard about it before or didn't know what it was. Damn, look at that swag. Okay. Oh, those were also my knees. My knees are taking a beating. My knees are suffering, but it's okay. My knees will suffer more once I'm actually finally in a boss fight. And that's all well and good. Okay. All right. Damn. Sasuke, you're out leveling your ass. It's funny. I think it's funny. There's me, There's right-click the car. Oh! Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. And what happens if I examine it? Oh, that's just examining you. Is that the car, or is that me? Can I ride? Can I get in it? Oh! Oh. Can I get in seat 3 in the back? Ooh, I even crossed my legs the way I actually would do in real life if I was in a car of this shape. Oh god, we're going places! Oh no! Oh, that's actually beautiful. Where's this music coming from? Is that just ambient game? Is that ambient game music, or is that are you picking that music? Because I like the country digs up in here in Gridania-ish rounds. And that's the car music. That's the music the game picked for this car. That's amazing. I feel like Cyberpunk would have a very, very... I'm not driving, Satanic Nanny. Tashigi's driving, so it's not even my fault. If we crash and die, not my problem. not what I'm here to do. Ooh, okay. Well, it's main quest, I guess. Ooh, do I have to right-click it to get out of the car? Or can I just get out of the car? Wait, how does one exit the vehicle? Ooh. That's a fun fact. Nobody needs... Oh, the mount has to be... okay. I'm following. I'm getting there. Okay. Hey, Alistan. I will catch up, I guess, later. And I found all of my pens. You want to know where my pens were? Under my fucking notebooks! And I couldn't even find them earlier. But that's okay. The moon was called Dalmud. That's what I have so far. Old Man was nice. I'm gonna write that down verbatim. Dalmud and Old Man was nice. And now we're here at Alistan. And I don't know if Alistan will be relevant. I assume not, because he's a local grunt, maybe. But we'll talk to him, I guess. Hello? Should I voice this? I should voice this. I should flex my chops. What kind of voice do we think Alistan has? He's a local grunt, so we can have some fun. We can practice for what we're gonna do for the big guns later. How about... Who goes there? An adventurer, is it? We're just gonna go base as much rasp and grunt as I can get out of my very femme-sounding vocal cords. Here at Instructor Galfred's request! Thank the matron! Instructor Galfred. Oh, I remember Instructor Galfred. Isn't he the one who hands me lance requests up at fucking the main hub of, whatchamacallit? Yes, he is. 2 elven kids in Hobbit with learning the ropes, meaning the Papalimo and the Ida of the Scions and are helping them. I remember Papalino's the small one, right? The short one? And Ida is the taller one in the, like, more fantasy, like, corset bustier situation. Okay, cool. We've got Instructor. What was you say? Galfred. We got Galfred. I promise I won't be this lobotomized while I'm taking notes all the time, but I'm trying to catch up with where I am. So there's a Papalimo. Now that you say it, I do remember sitting on the cart going to town. So there's Papalimo and Ida. Am I saying that right? Is it Ida or Ida? I'm assuming Ida if it's 2 I's in a row. Okay, let's going back to Alistan. Doubtless you already know this, but a towering shadow manifested without warning and attacked the hearer in the midst of the rite. Most of his party has been successfully evacuated, but 5 remain unaccounted for. Please find them and see them out of harm's way. You got it! You got it, bro! Alright, bro. Okay, so... Oh, that's Spirit Hold Run is something else. I'm assuming that's a thing I don't have to think about right now. Where was I? Map. There's 5, right? So I would need to go, I need to go up. They're all up there. They're all just around, I assume. Anyway, Ida, thank you. That makes sense. I will call her Ida. Oops, no, the other way around. This way. This way. I was going the right way. Okay. Oh. Hello. Hello. Where am I going? Oh, that's, okay, there's and then we're doing... Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. Ah, we're remembering now. I'm using the buttons. This is a fate, not a world quest. Am I going the wrong way? I thought they were in here. Am I wrong? Are they not in here? Oh, they're back there. Haha, it's literally right there, isn't it? Okay. Oops. Okay, we'll figure this out. 2. Okay, see, this is, I knew it would be a pain in my ass somehow. Okay, Worried Woodwhaler. Hello. Nope. Okay. Great shadow towering over me. What in the 12's good grace? Okay, we've got one of the guys. I must save the hearer. Okay. Oh, okay. That's a tooltip that can move, I suppose. Okay. What is this? Oh, okay. That's just rewards. Thank you. Galford sent you? I am no longer of use here. Pray help the hearer in my stead. I keep seeing healer, but it's not a healer. It is indeed a hearer. Oh, hello. I want to hit you. I want to hit you so that I can learn how to hit you. Okay, that's fine. Everything's being hit faster. That's fine. Oops. Yes, you. Oops. Oh, there's one down there that I missed. Okay, the camera is really throwing me off a little bit, but that's fine. I need to remember how to do this. I'll figure it out. I keep trying to hit the side buttons to move the camera when I'm moving myself, and it is a little confusing on that one. I just need to remember to right-click things properly. Hello. Hello. Away, vile fiend, away, I say, I defy you! I defy you! Oh, an adventurer. We were ambushed in the middle of the ritual, and then I'm not sure what happened. Goodbye. Goodbye. Honestly, though, screaming I defy you in someone's face, low-key a mood. High-key a mood. I would do that as well. If I was stuck in a fantasy world and somebody looked at me and I didn't know if they were friendly, I, too, would lose my goddamn shit on them. Okay, alright. Hello, Bugs. Bug Swarm. Hello, Bug Swarm. Can I? Oh, you're just chilling, actually. You're doing fine. Hello. Are you gonna yell at me, too? You were sent to help? I fear you are too late. The ritual has failed! I must needs return to Gridania. The Seed Seers must know of this. The Seed Seers? Okay, we've got a couple of terms I don't know. We've got Seed Seers, and we have the Hearer. I guess we'll figure out what the Hearer is shortly, but I don't know what that means or what that is, so please inform. Hello, you're the last one, eh? Hello. That thing was no elemental, but a being born of darkness. Hello. The Hearer languishes alone in the depths. You must help him! Here is a race you could select during care. Oh, no, I'm talking about the Hearer, not the Hearer. The Hearer they keep talking about in the thing. Hello. Okay. Hello? How are you doing? How is you, the healer? Okay, yeah, I am just literally just fucking up the movement in the camera. It's fine. Because I keep thinking that I'm going to move not in the direction that or in the direction that I'm not facing. So that's what's fucking me up. Hello. If you are above the maximum hello, snowman. I love that. I'm fine. I also have a level 100 with me, so I'm pretty sure. Oh, I can't do that while I'm in a party. We're running into issue after issue. First, I can't do New Game Plus. Now I can't do this because you have been too nice to me, and it won't let me proceed. I am out of the party. Have fun, folks. I'm here to, yeah, I'm gonna hit things. I'm gonna hit things. And when the circles light up, we're gonna hit that thing. And I don't think I have anything off of global cooldown yet, so we're just gonna chill. Hello. Oh no, there's a spooky man. Oh, mournful voice of creation, grant ye this humble... Oops, I clicked through that too fast. Well, he's up to nefarious shit is what he's up to. Oh, that is very nefarious shit. Holy fuck. Okay. Okay. Hello. Oh no, oh no. Oh wait, okay, wait. Ah. Okay, thank you. He hits very slowly, so that's good. Okay. Do I need to stand outside of the nipple or somehow? Oh, there's an incoming piss circle, and I know what that means now. See? We avoided the piss circle and I ran into a wall. So we're doing good, folks. I know I should probably be standing behind him, but we're working up to that. Oh, there's a piss circle. Ah! Okay, thank you. Thank you. Oh, big piss circle! Ah! Okay, thank you. Thank you, that's great. Okay, and then we're just gonna hit it some more. Yeah. What is his health at? Pathetic numbers. Pathetic is what we call that, I think. Yes, I'm missing my abilities. Don't judge me. I'm coming back after 5 years. I haven't played in 5 whole years. That's my one excuse. Yeah, you suck. You suck ass. Malphite would be ashamed of you. As would Chip. Chip would be ashamed of you. And you can't take that from Chip now, can ya? That's just cruel. That the golem could be vanquished. That man is no ordinary adventurer. That's the silly voice. I'll stop doing that voice for him. He needs a little more gravitas. Stop looking at me! I'm just here. I gained 95 experience points. I'm experienced. Oh, yes. I don't know what the typical voice for Papalymo and Ida are, so we're gonna... Let's think. What's a good voice for each of them? Papalymo is small, is Lalafell, is psychotic. So we could go many directions with that. We could do a damnation! He has eluded us yet again! We could do that. That might shred some eardrums, but if that's okay, we could run with that. We're gonna put a pin in the shrill for Papalymo. He sounds like an educated nerd. Okay. We're gonna do a little bit less and a little bit more. It's just like a little bit less of the vibrating sound. Okay. And Ida. She looks like she would, with the glasses, she looks like she would talk. How about oh, fancy meeting you here. How are things? How's that? I think that's good for Ida. I like that for Ida. I can do that repeatedly if she gets more dialogue. Oh, ooh. You getting a little flashback here? Whatever are you? Shh, more birds. This makes it how many times today? 7? Their movements are beyond our fathoming. I like the word fathoming, that's a good word. Do you think maybe they're trying to summon their primal? Oh, primal is a new word, also, that I need to remember, I assume, for something. Papalymo again. I hope not for all our sakes, yet we must be prepared for the worst. Yes, default sort of British is gonna be what a lot of characters get. I don't have that much range. With it, the same fate has befallen Emerald Moss. Emerald Moss, okay. It is as we feared. Dalamud's anomaly is affecting life in the Twelves Wood. Okay, so the moon is mad. Or not mad, but the moon is corrupted. Corrupted moon. Okay, got it. You mean the disturbance in the etheric flow? The very same. The Garleans have a lot to answer for. The Garleans. Well, fun to find out. The imbalance they have created is plunging the land into chaos. Just as... Okay, I'm gonna cheat because I have heard someone say this name and I think it is pronounced Louisoix. Forewarned. So, the imbalance they have created is plunging the land into chaos. Just as Louisoix forewarned. It is no wonder the primals have started appearing. Not stopped, started appearing. They are generating. Time is against us, but there is still hope for the land. We must hold fast to that hope and fight to the very last. Agreed. Okay, alright. We're gonna fight the moon, and the Garleans are a problem. Sorry, that was Papalymo, not Ida. Wrong one! Ah, stupid things. These stupid things happen to be the very latest in Charlayan innovation. Show some respect. Charlayan. I know that I will relearn these later, but I'm still writing them down. They are so uncomfortable and ugly. You ask me, they're an improvement over that mask of yours. Hard to believe it's already been 5 whole years, isn't it? Already? 5 years has been a heartbeat in the life of the planet. I suppose you're right. Now that I think about it, the Twelves Woods barely recovered at all, and the Gridanians still have the same old problems. Okay, so it's been 5 years since Bahamut fell out of the fucking sky. Okay, since Dragon exploded. Aye, along with some new ones, just in case the Ixal and Garuda weren't troublesome enough, the Sylphs had to go and invite Rama, didn't they? Oh my god, the exposition vocab dump is real. Okay, so we've got Ixal, close to Ixtal, but not quite, rip. Garuda, we have the Sylphs, but that's a type of thing, I'll remember that. And Rama is a being, I assume. Okay. Ida. Do you ever think about those adventurers who fought alongside us? I do. And then 5 years seems like ages. I wonder what became of them. That sounds like a shortened version of what Frieren happened to her. Ah. Ida, look. Golly! And what is this exactly? Yet another disturbance in the ether. And freshly manifested at that. It seems to be emanating from Lifemend Stump. We must hurry. Oh, is this the intro to them finding us? Because I remember the stump being important in the original intro, I think. Did we remember that somehow? One of the reasons we are called the Warrior of Light is because no one remembers what we look like. It's just that there was a warrior bathed in a golden light. Oh, interesting. Ida. Are you alright? Your eyes glazed over for a while there. The good news is that the hero is unharmed. Somewhat dazed, yes, but the whole of mind and body. The bad news concerns everything else. What's wrong, Papalymo? Lest you forget, the Twelves Wood is the domain of the elementals. It is by their leave that man abides in the forest and avails himself of his bounty. The ground which the dungeon occupies is no different. Okay, so we've got elementals crawling around Gridania. Also, Sky, hello and welcome back to the stream. Glad you got off work. Hope it was all right. Welcome back. We have started playing Final Fantasy. I also just processed fully that because we can't do the early quests, I am just doing main quest stuff. So I'm gonna make a call right now. So we don't get like too deep into the weeds of this. I'm gonna keep playing until like 5 o'clock because 1 to 5 is gonna be the normal Monday through Friday time. So we'll keep going until 5, which is about 40 minutes from now. Then we'll call it a good welcome back intro stream. And then as per the schedule, we'll be back for 4 hours roughly, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Anyway, let's get back to Papalimo, who's talking about elementals in the 12's Wood and how the corruption is bad. You got ice cream on your phone? Oh no, like you spilled ice cream on your phone? Ooh, that's sticky. That's sticky. No! Okay, rescue the phone. Rescue the phone. Hopefully it will still operate and appreciated the sugar burst as I would as a person. Papalino continues. Having no more use for the dungeon, the Gradanians sent a hero to offer the place back to the elementals by way of the right of returning, which is essentially an expression of gratitude. Alas, he failed to complete the ritual for obvious reasons. While the poor soul cannot be blamed for this, the fact remains that unless the elementals are given their due, they may well consider it a slight. And the very last thing the Gradanians can afford to do in these uncertain times is risk alienating the 12's eternal guardians. But you have more than done your part. We shall see the hero to safety, and send for his peers to finish the rite. In the meantime, please make your way outside and report to Alistan. You got it, Papalimo. Ah, but where are my manners? I am Papalimo, and the tactless woman beside me here is Ida. Papalimo and I are surveying the 12's Wood together. Pleased to meet you. Who are you? Who sent you? What are you going to be doing? Found out Linda Blair and the Fawns is going to be at your work doing signing next week. Yo, that's kind of cool. That's pretty cool. You said Frankenson, right? I looked it up and I was like, oh shit, that's a pretty good collector's like business. Anyway, Papalima. Ida, will you give me a hand, would you? Her chainmail behind her knees is so shiny relative to the rest of her outfit. Wait, there is something familiar about you. Could it be that you are... Never mind. Doubtless my eyes are playing tricks. Till we meet again. Goodbye, Papalimo. I'll be here. Having flashbacks. And trauma. I gained another 25 experience points. Okay, I was wondering what was happening outside. Glad that's what's happening outside. Yes, okay. And let me in the party! I must go to Alistar! I must tell him that it is a solved issue! It is a solved issue! I'm doing the wrong directions again, because I can't go in a straight line, apparently. I just can't. Going in a straight line is for fucking chumps. It's for chumps. Chumps, I say. Chumps! Do I have to? Oh no, it just opens. I was like, do I have to kill them all before I can go talk to Alistair? No, it's fine. I took a little damage. That's fine. Goodbye. Where is he? Where is he? He's over there. Somewhere. Down there, I think. Thank you. Oh my god, the 5-stream streak. The 5 streams separated by absolutely no years in between. All I see is a lot of running without being on a mount. Look! The Alistair is up there. Oops. Okay, look, I'm struggling, but I'm struggling for a purpose. I'm struggling because I am the warrior, maybe. I'm a tough guy. I am a tough man. Oh my god, this is gonna drive me insane. Okay, so if I move the camera, I rotate as well. That's the part I'm getting confused on. I'm not used to the camera rotating with me. I'm used to that being a separate fucking button. I am a boomer. Apologies. Okay, hello. Hello, Alistan. All of this, hold down right click. Move your mouse. Oh, okay. All this happened inside Spirit Hold? 12 preserve us! Who was that masked mage and by what dark ambition is he driven? So many things shrouded in mystery. Well, I shan't find any answers on my own. I must needs discuss this with Galfred. The matter warrants a full investigation if I am any judge, and that shall certainly be my recommendation. Your courage has saved many lives this day, adventurer. For this you have my deepest gratitude. Pray return to Gridania and seek out Mion. Mune. Meown. Muna. One of those. One of those has to do it. Pray return! Okay, I will. I will return. Okay, alright. How do I... Where am I going? Do I have to run there? Where am I, in fact? Oh, I'm down... I'm right here. I'm right here. And the main quest is... in the main place of somewhere. In the main place. Wait, where is the main place? What does OTL mean? I have legitimately no idea. Oh, is it in New Gridania? Oh, I need to go here. Oh yeah, I need to go there. How do I get there? I can teleport. It's a person on their hand. Click on the big crystal. This one. Unable to, wait, wait, what order do I need to do these things in? This big one? Or a different one? Do I need it right? No, wait. I saw it somewhere before. Can I, that one? Am I in a chat? Maybe you didn't register it to teleport? I must not have registered it to teleport. I remember that being a thing when I first launched this game, of I was supposed to go around and get the teleport things. I may not have done that. Which means we're gonna run. Which means we're gonna run, I guess. Wait. Oh wait, I'm gonna, Sky, you said that to Glass, but I'm gonna read it anyway. Riftbound meta has a big dragon that applies lethal damage to 3 targets when it enters, so players decide to not play the card and say that so players decide to not play the card that says counter target spell or ability that targets creatures you control. Oh wait, I do want to return to my legged position. Mounts are the best. Mounts are the best. This is truly a gift that Final Fantasy has given us. Oh. Rolling down that country road again. I am excited to collect things in this game. I know that there are mounts. I know that there are, you know, appearance things you can get. I know you can get things for your mounts, I believe. There are quests for emounts and stuff. It's gonna be great. New Gridania! We're back, baby! We've returned! Okay, okay, I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm gonna go up to the big teleporty thing and try to, in fact, click on it and see what's up with that. There it is. Hello. Hey you. Hey Crystal. Hey thingy. The town looks more empty than your soul. You know what? Fair. Sometimes there just isn't a lot going on. I mean, to me, this is busy. If I saw a town square in general this busy, I would assume that I should not sit there and that that's too many people in public for me, and I would rather sit on an empty bench in an empty part of town to drink my coffee or whatever I do. There's the players. Yeah, they're all trying to go to different places. They're all trying to go somewhere else. All right, if I click on this, Do I want to set this to something? Or can I just... Do I just want to do something else? How do I register this set as home point? Already set as home point. I don't know what it is. Is it because I'm in a party? Was that it? Anyway, our dude that we're looking for is down there, so we're gonna go talk to her. Miona, I believe, or Mioun. No, I am just noob. Oh, I can't teleport because I'm too early in the sprout process. Oh, yeah, so I thought maybe that's what it was. I don't have teleport as an option. It's grayed out. I can see the map and whatever return does. I cannot teleport. I don't have, it's grayed out right now, so that's fun. Where is the thing? Oh, it's down there. I keep fucking doodling up. Fucking doodling it. Wait. I am going the wrong way. No, it's down there. I need to go here. I just need to go around this orb thing. I just need to go around. Growing pains, folks! Only a few of them. Oh god, okay, alright. Mioun! Mother! Mother, I did something! I did something useful! I saved 5 people from some mosquitoes. Welcome back, Tvet. A little bird tells me that the hero and his party owe you their lives. I'm gonna give her a really high, soft voice. A tale for the tavern, if there ever was one. It is only a shame that I must ask you not to tell it. For the time being, at least. Do I make myself clear? Until the hearers have made their will on the matter known, it would be best to avoid unsettling people with stories of walking statues. Yep. Now then, you must have suitable recompense for your valiant service. Give me something. For the first half of your reward, I leave you to make use of the accommodations here at the guild. Arrangements have been made, so all you need to do is speak with Antoinette? I don't know how the French would say that. All you need to do is speak with Ant whenever you crave the comfort of a firm bed and a soft pillow. What if I crave a soft bosom? In rooms now available. I like his hand gesture, like welcome to my room. For the second half of your reward, I offer you a path to fame and fortune. Guild leaves. Leaves? I'm assuming leaves. Guild leaves are records of the various requests we receive from the citizenry. They outline all manner of tasks which ambitious young adventurers like you can elect to undertake. Gontran is our guild leave official, or leave meet. Leave meet? Leave met? Here at Carline Canopy, I have spoken with him regarding your knack for solving challenging problems, and he is eager to make your acquaintance. Give me a little salute. I like it. By the way, have you perchance heard about the upcoming festival? It is truly a splendid occasion, looked forward to by young and old alike, and one I heartily recommend that you take the time to enjoy. Don't be too disappointed if the recent troubles cast a shadow over proceedings, however. I fear nothing short of the mysterious interloper's apprehension can prevent that. But we were talking about you, Tvet. You have made Mother proud. I expect great things of you, young man. I got 320 eds, 2-6 gil, and charge. What happens if I decline this quest? Like, I know it's main quest, but if I decline it, do I just not get the rewards and the quest finishes? I'm trying to imagine a universe in which I would decline the quest. You didn't know Yoda is in Final Fantasy? I'm bringing the Yoda to Final Fantasy. I'm here, and I'm bringing them all. We've got Yoda. We've got whoever the fuck I was doing for Papalymo. We've got Ida, who is basically just stock lady, I guess. And then we have, what was her name? Mioun, mother. Mioun, comma, mother. All right, we're gonna complete that. Quest complete! Recommendations. A list of quests or duties currently available in your area. Oh, okay. So it's just helping me do stuff. Good. Good. We like that. Okay. Oh, do you have another quest for me already? Is that already a quest? Oh, okay. Wait. Let me check. Because if that's main quest, then what I might actually want to do I have to do stuff for the guild leave thing and all that? Let's go talk to them and see what they want. Maybe I'll leave main quests for tomorrow and catch it. It's like swallow a few blue quests on my way. Leaves are not required. What do I get out of a leave? It's side content to unlock if I want. Fuck it. Let's do it. I don't know what this is, but he's here and he has a question. So I'm gonna talk to him. Worst case scenario, it sits in my journal and then I don't do it, right? Gontran is responsible for assigning guild leaves at Carline Canopy and is offering to give you an introduction to the world of leave quests. Don't know what that is. Let's do it. We need a new voice. Ooh, I'm gonna give. I need to keep track. We've given Mion, like a soft high voice because I don't want to turn around tomorrow or Monday and be like, I don't remember what I did for this. Papa Limo is a screech, a bit, an academic screech. Ida is a kind of a deeper soft voice, and that's all I really give a shit about because I don't think I'm gonna talk to Aliston ever again. And I'm just gonna call the voice I used for him Grunt. What should we make Gontran? Gontrant? Gontran. I'm gonna call him Gontran. What do we want for Gontran? We can do a stupid French one. I'm gonna warm up the French on him. Let's see. Mother Mion has told me much of your endeavors, Tevet. Have you considered attempting one of the guild leaves available here at the Adventurers Guild? That's terrible. I know. We're working on it. We gotta start somewhere. Guild leaves of... Oh, no, that's country. And also grunt. I gotta channel the Hohon Baguette. Guild leaves are the means by which we document requests for assistance from the citizenry prior to assigning them to adventurers possessed of the necessary skills. From battlecraft leaves that require the extermination of monsters to great draft leaves that ask for the creation of goose, the task with leave quests are many and varied in their nature. Wait, okay, I actually need to read that now because I said it and I was reading it for the vibes and not the content. Battlecraft, tradecraft, and leave quests. Okay, so basically he just doles out little things that are kind of in a bucket of leave. Okay. Should your interest be piqued, I suggest you make your way to Bent Branch Meadows and speak with Tierney. She will be happy to set your feet on the path to completing your first leave quest. Okay. All right, baby. Where did that go? I'm like, wait, where did she say that was? Was it somewhere else? Oh, fuck. I read it too fast. Where did he put that? Where was I supposed to go from that? I click on, oh, in the journal. Oh, right, because I'm a brainlet. I'm not doing it right. Map! Oh, it's all the way down there. Can I cannot. Yeah, I can't teleport. Okay, so we're gonna walk. We're gonna get used to walking. Making my way out of town, walking fast. And I've land's found, baby! Baby! Okay. What does this chair icon mean? What does it mean if someone has a chair? Excuse me. Let me out of here. Get me out. I must go AFK. Oh, okay. I like that. The chair is the AFK. I love it. Hello, ground squirrel. That isn't a squirrel. Low-key, that's not a squirrel. That is a whole-ass raccoon or something. It's way too big to be a squirrel. That's not a squirrel. I don't know what that is, but it ain't a squirrel. Oh, is that? I heard a car. Oops. I did hear a car. Thank you for the car. You are actually quite accelerating my journey back and forth from Gridania to Gridania adjacent places, actively increasing my speed. Ooh, yeah. Oh, I see him. He's down there. Oh, I like how the car has, like, I don't know if those are spare wheels or engines. Oh no, they turn into the wheels. Oh my god. Oh, hey Chris, welcome to Twitch. It is a bit chaotic. I understand if you've never seen it before, how it is both overstimulating and overwhelming. The main thing you need to focus on is me. But also there's stuff happening on the screen too, I guess. Yeah, anyway, where was the dude? There is the dude! Oh yeah, I'm happy to answer questions. You can even put your questions in the chat. That's what it's there for. Let's just give you the Twitch rundown. Anyway, okay, here's Tierney. We gave Gontran a very terrible French accent, so I think we should do the same for Tierney to perfect it. Greetings, Avanchoureur. My name is Tierney, and I am in charge of assigning local live quests here at Benchbran Meadows. Gontran convinced you to seek me out, did he? Then I shall assume you have a basic understanding of what is accepting a guild leave might entail. Hello in return. Oops. But first things first, I must be certain that your skills are a match for your enthusiasm. The Adventurers Guild would not approve of me sending a fledgling hero to his death or dishonor for want of the requisite capabilities. The French is killing my throat. France, you're doing a number on my vocal cords. Take a moment to peruse the task outlined in this guild leave. Do you believe yourself up to the challenge? A pack of anoles. Near Bent Branch Meadows. Yeah, we are, the questions are meant to be answered. I don't know if that was in the context of chat or of Final Fantasy, but yes, we must answer questions. Any and all questions. Are they from Gontran? Are they from Papalimo? Are they from, his name I've already forgotten, can I see him? His name is Tierney. Yep, Tierney is this name. I'm putting him under the French bucket with Gontran. Okay, I will not read this whole thing in a French accent. A pack of anoles has been spotted near Bent Branch Meadows, far from their usual hunting grounds on Naked Rock. The local chocobo keeps, I love that that's all one word, chocobo keeps, are worried that it is only a matter of time before the hungry scale kin stray too close to the stables and endanger their birds. Okay, so anoles are scale kin? Okay. To prevent the worst, the wood whalers are seeking volunteers to find and cull the creatures. Yeah, let's take it to be slain, deal with them. Oh, they may flee. It's located in the central shroud. 20 minutes. All right. Okay. We ballin'. I am glad to hear it. Pray be aware, however, that anoles are wont to flee to their broodmates when they sense they are overmatched. It would be wise to present such a réunion, lest the battle be drawn out past your limits of endurance. Baguette. Open your journal to duty in the main menu and begin the selected leave quest by pressing the initiate button. When an anole feels overmatched, it will flee. If it reaches a certain distance, another one will appear. Can be more easily achieved by slaying the fleeing creature before it is joined by more of its kind. Okay, so I just need to kill it fast. I need to see an anole, I need to spear an anole, and I need to gut the anole, all very quickly in quick succession. Okie dokie. Initiating leave quest. Open the journal from the duty section. Oh, it has a, yep, there it is. I see where it is. Leave quest, yeah, detailed description, and it's doing all that. We know that, and then we have another tooltip here. Speaking with a local is highlight a quest to display its objectives and select the quest. Okay, so okay, all right, and then I should go here, and then I should go to the map, and I should look to see where it is, which is up there, which is very close. So we're gonna, yeah, because we came down that way from New Gridania. So it's right there. So we're gonna run over there. We're gonna kill a bunch of anoles. And then they're gonna be like, woo, you did it! In French. In French. In France. Les France. I'll stop. One day. I'll stop one day. Okay, we need to go up this way. I know where I'm going. I ran into a wall. Wait, what's that? Is that a polar bear? That's dope. And a Gundam? Oh, that's dope as fuck. Oh my god, that's amazing. Simpsy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I assume you are Chris, because there are not many people that I know with that particular username. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We're growing the stream, baby. Okay. Time for the anoles. I must find me an anole. I must find myself an anole and put it in a hole. I'm going the wrong way? Wait, where am I going? Is this the right way? This is vaguely the right direction, yes. This is vaguely correct. vaguely accurate. Yeah, I just need to go this way. You like the accent? Thank you. I'm workshopping them all. So we were discovering many different voices that I can do. We're expanding the vocal range. Catch me next year when I'm a voice actor and been hired by Final Fantasy itself. Just look out for that. Don't even. Oh, it's a fate. I don't want the fate though. I think I want the anole. That's a That's not an anole. That's a diorite. Whatever the fuck that is. I need anoles. Okay. All right. So we're gonna go to the journal, and we're going to, I assume, initiate the quest. Is not to set to the aetheryte. If you return to your current home point at any time, you will automatically abandon the. That's fine. Okay. Okay. And it's complaining that recommended levels +0. Okay. I assume that's good. Is this a slider? Oh. I don't need to up the difficulty, I assume. We're just gonna make it, fucking easy as shit. What is this? Well, we studied in the mini-map. Leave quest icon. Okay, so it's the little gray things. Roger. The difficulty also affects completion rewards. Okay. We're just learning the little ones. Hello, you are and anole. Hello, anole. I think I have to stab you a whole bunch. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. Oh, hello. Oops, no. Okay, that's about to do the thing. It's okay. Oh, you killed one. That's good. I like that. No, come back. No, okay. Yep. Let's do it again. That's 2 of them. There's a third one somewhere. There's a third one right there. Hello. Hit it. We're gonna hit it. Oh, we're gonna not hit it. We're gonna wait to hit it because it's doing a piss circle. Stop running, you fucker! It's running away. Oh, a new one will spawn eventually, but I want this one. This one's annoying. Oh, I'm in a tree, and it is here. Perfect. I don't care actually about the rest of that. And we killed it. Does that count for the quest? It counts for the quest, baby! I don't care. Goodbye! We're gonna go back to the guy. Oops. Oh, it's behind me, isn't it? Oops. Hi. I don't. Okay, at this point you're asking for it. At this point, get the fuck out of my fucking swamp, bitch. This is my swamp. I am a resident of Gridania. You suck. Oh, and an old stalker? Oh, it was a stalker. And it was a stalker and the 3. I thought it was just the 3 for some reason. Okay. Immediately issuing the leave met and collect your reward. Okay. Good. Your first foray into the world of Leave Quest appears to be a success. I'm sorry. I missed the accent. Tyranny, I apologize. Your first foray into the world of Leave Quests appears to have been a success. And here is the reward for your efforts. A speed of completion. I took fucking 2 days and ran into a tree. But it gave me a little bit of money and experience and things. Now that this little trial is behind us, I have no further qualms about assigning you tasks around the Bent Branch Meadows. There are left quests aplenty for hard-working adventurers such as yourself, and a deal of fame and fortune to be won in their doing. Oh, I get more. I have all the things, and he's offering me new things. Ooh, I like it. Okay. Oh, all right. Let's see. Is there anything I can do in like 10 minutes? Otherwise, I think this might be an okay place to leave it. We did a blue quest. Well, now there's more blue quests, which is fucking annoying, but we did. Wait, a pumpkin cookie. Oh, you're fucking flaunting those cookies, huh? I think this might be an okay place to leave it. And then on Monday, we will relaunch into the main quest. We'll keep following that road down to wherever it leads, and I know for a fact that it will lead me to probably many months of sitting here and processing stuff. So that'll be good. We did the blue thing. I can't do New Game Plus. I can't teleport yet. I have to run around manually everywhere. We figured out the camera controls though. I'm hitting 1 and 2 a lot, which seems to be doing the job, quite frankly. I'll refresh. I'll read the tooltips eventually. Actually, you know what? What we can do right now while I'm adjusting is I can read my fucking tooltips. True thrust. Yeah. Vorpal thrust. Combo action with true thrust, which is the other one. Okay. Hit P. Oh. Actions. Yes. Okay, so we have the true thrust, which goes into the Vorpal thrust. Life Surge. Ensures critical damage for the first weapon skill used while Life Surge is active. Okay. Duration 5 seconds, increases damage dealt. Absorbs a portion of the... Oh, that's Life Steal. I was missing that. I should have been using my Life Steal. Nobody look at me! And that's it. That's all I got. We got Second Wind, which is a heal. Glad I forgot I had that. Leg Sweep, which is a stun. That seems nice, actually. A stun seems quite useful. I should have just stunned the Anoles. I should have put a stop to the Anoles with the stun. Okay. Yeah, Plagueines, teleport. This is grayed out and can't use. Return to home. And sprint. Oh, I can sprint. Okay, yeah. We do a lot of thrusting. I mean, who doesn't love a good thrust? You know, a good so that's exciting. I'm looking forward to the thrust, to the butt slap, to dodging the piss circles, to seeing the nipples and effectively preventing the nipples. Lancers are all thrust. True thrust into bigger thrust into thrust. Yeah, I am starting to get the thrust. I'm getting the thrust of it. Okay, it's okay. You can kill me. Yeah, so I need to... Okay, yeah, okay. Also, that's pretty. That effect. Very, very pretty. Yeah, okay. So we thrust, and then we thrust, and then we life thrust, and then we heal and yada yada sometimes. And then as I level, I will get things, because right now I have thrust, heal, thrust, heal, thrust. Which is good. I mean, it's basic. For a basic bitch, sometimes that's not necessarily a bad thing. So that's... Wait, what's that chocobo icon? Is that a... What is it? What's a porter? What is a porter? I don't know what a porter is, but it has a chocobo icon, and I want to know what the choca is. I want to know what the chocobo is doing. Are you the porter? Oh, no, you're not the porter. Oh, it's the chocobo keep. Oh, it's the chocobo keep. That tolls that whole thing. Taxi service. Oh, that's cute. Oh, it's cute. Can I interact with the chocobo? Oh, I love that the... Wait. Look. The chocobo keep has a chocobo mask. Ah! That is a person who loves their fucking job. That, or they are paid a decent amount of gil to wear the suit. But I like to imagine that it is in fact a person who's just so into chocobos, not in a creepy way, but like, there's just a real big fan of the chocobos. Saw a chocobo one day and was like, I'm gonna raise that thing from whatever egg it hatches out of until I fucking die. I'm also gonna fashion this magnificent helm for myself because this is my special interest. I love that. I love this person. Okay. Okay. I just also noticed that if I ever feel the need to murder a civilian, or even a non-civilian, this guy's level 35, so I am assuming I shouldn't hit him. So I'm level 10. I'm a wee baby. I'm very small. I'm a small baby. I do have a nice tail though. When I tried making a new character on this server, Brynhildr. I was looking at the options for character creation again, and I was trying to make my tail as big as possible, and I was finally able to do it, but I realized that I actually have the same tail that I picked in the new character on this character anyway. Fun fact, I even picked the same red and black hairstyle without even realizing on the new character. Like, the save file is almost exactly the same, except I think I picked a different god or like figure deity thing in the opening. And I might, the skin is different. I think I picked the night version of the Aura instead of the sun version of the Aura for the new one I was thinking about making, but Brynhildr is congested, so it didn't let me do that. They probably inbred chocobos until they got the black chocobo. Honestly, probably. Who did that? That was beautiful. That was very pretty. That's actually looks really good. Yeah, or I imagine if they want a striped one, it's basically the same thing as breeding ball pythons. Did you guys know how much a ball python goes for? I was watching a YouTube short of a lady who had a ball python, and I was like, that's a really pretty snake. And I went to look up to see how much like a python is. The base ones are hundreds of dollars. The ones that have specific patterns or are lighter in color are legitimately thousands of dollars for a python. Which it's one of those things where it's like, if you're in the niche, I'm sure you could argue that there's some value to it, but as somebody who's like, I thought the snake looked cool, how much snake? The snake then more than rent payment, what the fuck? That was a random thought, but I was like, what? Breeding animals is a crazy work. We've gotten some interesting things out of it. Not counting pugs or any of the dogs that can't breathe. We've gotten some cool stuff out of it. But yeah, it is kind of crazy. It's like, what if I smoosh these things together and they do stuff? Hundreds, thousands of dollars for some. Those pretty white snakes that you see, especially the thick ones, are thousands. Thousands of dollars. I remember reading a Reddit post once about, I think, this girl who was dating someone who was breeding pythons for money, and the problem with snakes is that they smell terrible, and they're also sometimes hard to take care for, and you also have to feed them, like, sometimes you have to feed them like solid mice or rats or, you know, things that they can like swallow and digest as they normally would. Sometimes you feed them live ones, sometimes you feed them frozen ones. But it's a lot. Snakes are a lot. I worked with somebody who said that they worked with reptiles for a while, and apparently one of their questions after starting was, when do the shits go away? Because apparently working around that many snakes or reptiles like gave him really bad digestive problems because they have really unique bacteria with them. See, we're back to being an educational fucking channel. I am TLC 2.0. I will also rant to you about fucking I forget their names now. Lisa and Daniel from the newest season, absolutely crazy. But we'll save that for a future date. We'll save the reality tea and TV for another time. I think that's a pretty good place to end our first stream back on Twitch live on the internet in the real world, kind of sorta. I'm actually really excited for Final Fantasy. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. It looks really pretty. I've heard the community is great. Y'all are fucking wonderful out there. And we'll be back Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 1 to 5 Pacific time, whatever that is. All hail the great return coming from Satan himself. So yeah, thank you all for joining the stream. I really appreciate everyone who came back, everyone who stopped by. Tatsigi, thank you again for subscribing right off the bat. I promise there is content coming, so you'll get your money's worth. Yeah. Anything else? There's a server Discord link. The schedule is up. I'll be around on Discord and the server as usual. My X account, I still want to call it my Twitter account. It's fucking dead. I might make a Blue Sky. Yeah, I think that's it. Have a fantastic rest of your weekend, everyone. I hope to see you in a future stream. If not, have a fantastic day wherever you may be. And yeah, I think that's it. Thank you, internet. It's been an absolutely wonderful return to streaming. I'm actually really excited to be back. I'm hyped to do all this new stuff. For now, it will be Final Fantasy. We may branch out. We'll see. But yeah, thanks again, everyone.